Welcome to what session number are we at?
4, actually. This is actually session number 4 for the full campaign.
All right, so session 4 of the full campaign, the Lost Fleet. Um, we're basically running through a series of modules and stuff like that, and we're going to be kicking tonight's session off with a recap from volunteers. None? Cool.
I want
Roll
to
dice.
volunteer Menzie.
I was going to say, do Melanie, because apparently she remembers more than we do.
Right.
I was gonna say, no one volunteers. We roll off.
No, I could actually run it. Have I
Alright.
already rolled? Yeah. So after we had finished off that heist, we'd started out with kind of having an open day. We could have progressed the plot, but we chose against that.
As a party does.
I bonded with my dragon, saw a future version of me that scared the shit out of me. We went and talked, two of us went and talked to the artificer and the hunter while what is it? Alaya and Monbear Pig made a mess of the mansion and then got tortured for it by Sebastian.
Good old Sebastian.
Yeah, and then I headed out with my dragon and such for us to go to the hunting guild to take care of that, and everyone kind of came along because having passes to leave the city sounds like a good idea, even for those that are less inclined. Stares at Kerrigan accusatorily. We go down, we get started, we choose the one to where we're gonna go hunt a bunch of poison drakes, I believe it was.
Well, it just said drakes. You came across.
Drakes. Yeah, we came across like about 4 or 5 drakes. Didn't have too many problems killing them, although we did have some random halfling there that did not successfully capture, and that's about when we broke off.
And you forgot that we went and visited Orla and the Tinkerer.
Well,
we didn't visit Orla. We visited Charlie and Theo.
He mentioned that.
I mentioned that. I didn't go far into that. I also missed the part where we went through all of our dreams.
I had a dream where I was told to kill the party.
That's interpreted, not direct.
I'm smart. I can interpret things really well.
I had a dream of 2 people standing off in the distance. And you forgot where we traded the Arcanum Crystal for a massive ship and 6 jetpacks.
Do you just want to be the person that just does these recaps? Shut the fuck up.
No, I just want you to do it right.
Shut the fuck up then.
So yeah, that is an important chapter though. Melanie's character Amber did give up a Arcanum Crystal, literally a continental treasure item.
Which got us blueprints to a ship. We're gonna go become King of the Pirates.
They are getting a custom-made frigate set up for them to be used as a base of operations, as well as just a great transport for themselves. Fully armed and armored and set, as well as 6 Skyjacker packs to be worn by the party members if so need. Yeah, that's a pretty good trade-off.
If we need.
I mean, if you
they're
never know.
jetpacks. You always need them.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I fantasize about being a Mandalorian as well, but we'll go with it. I have to leave some ambiguity in there. Someone might be like, "No, I don't want to."
Is it weird if I fantasize about you being a Mandalorian also?
Oh. I mean, I'm okay with this. Our 3D printer powers combined.
Yo, I get one. Let's go.
Oh, congratulations. My dream was a Vietnam flashback.
Successfully achieved. Just saying.
It's nice to know the madness is being put over on someone else now.
I mean, to be fair, I think yours is by far the worst.
Yeah.
In your dream state, seeing the multiple possibilities of yourself throughout the entirety of the multiverses is kind of nuts in and of itself. But to also have
at least I have friends now. At least I have friends now.
No, not really. I mean, Spike Darwin literally called you a bitch. So
isn't that what friends do?
Yeah, not connotation. That was disappointed. Give me your man card. It's kind of bad.
Still sounds like me and Tom's relationship. So,
I mean, that's because you like it.
You do.
But no, outside of that, the only other thing I could think of was the slightly misinterpreted the dream state for Luna's character Kerrigan, being that her patron, her power source, essentially is demanding sacrifices in the forms of people with madness, like legitimately being crazy.
Right after you gave
fact-
our party members craziness.
I didn't do that intentionally. Some of them asked for it, knowing full
Yeah.
well what's about to happen.
Fuck you. That's not.
Others was forced to listen to multiple torture sessions and everything in order to
Yeah.
go mad.
I signed up for none of this.
No, yeah, it was
I am the victim
thrust
here.
upon you.
Look, I won't intentionally kill anybody, okay?
That's
Yeah,
between comforting and
not so.
are Melanie and Manatee going off to like meet in the kitchen for something or? Okay,
Oh,
keep
they
on.
fucking-
So that's kind of where we left off. But at the end of the session, essentially, we left off with the Drake fight conclusion, where you were able to kill 3 of the Drakes. Mon Bearpig claiming one of the trophies as a head to bring in, but I'm pretty sure he's keeping that. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
we're gonna have to get another trophy from one of them. But yeah, essentially at this point, you collect a trophy for turn in for the Hunters Guild. Theo has captured one of the Green Drakes. Also, as a possibility of different uses there. As far as that goes for players, I'll get into a little bit of the mechanical housekeeping in that regard to that. For the Hunters Guild in this world, if you capture for a quest or whatever the case may be, if you turn it in, you do get a bigger reward. However, you can also keep these creatures and tame them and break them and turn them into mounts or useful companions to fight on the battlefield with. It can be used any number of ways that you choose, but greatest financial return is probably going to either be from turning it in and getting the increased reward from the quest, or breaking that live monster down in a workshop environment so that you can get the most parts from the creature.
Like
Oh.
mentally, and then building it back up so it's stronger? Or like,
Well, that's for the
I mean-
captured one.
Let me turn this lizard into a vest.
I mean, hey,
Yeah.
hey, I did give Theo and Charlie an Arcanum Crystal. They probably could reanimate that with mechanical parts.
I will neither confirm nor deny the magical scope of that crystal at the moment.
This is well, this is where, at least by my calculations, like we're just gonna gather up all of the dead and the one living subdued Drake, and we're just taking it all back. Like,
well, in that vein of things, that's
the
where
donkey's dead, isn't it?
yeah, it's dead.
oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
then
yeah,
we need to make a sled.
So, with that being said, though, Theo would be able to inform you, like, for the field dressing, one of you is going to have to field dress one of them if you want to collect parts. It does not make sense to haul the entire carcass back.
I'll do
It's easier just to break it
Same.
down, debone it, all that kind of shit to do parts and
This-
stuff like that.
Yeah, this is inside my background for such activity. So
Yeah, it is right up your alleyway.
we could split it.
It is
What is it?
also right up Theo's as well.
I
It's a
look at
medicine
it and
check?
say, "Ooh, gross, no."
Oh, I did
no,
a
this-
survival check.
Yeah, it's a survival check.
Okay. Oh, it's a survival check.
I rolled
But-
a 1.
Don't
Oh, I
worry. Neither one of those count.
Okay.
Rolled a 14.
All right.
So none of those count for the moment. So the way this breaks down, because it does get a bit complex, you have to make decisions on what parts you're trying to gather. And bear in mind, you still have to have something for turn in.
Right.
So keep that kind of stuff in mind. So when it comes to the outer portion of the body, you're looking at scales or hide, especially if it on something like this, because it is draconic based. Tearing the scales off the hide will leave holes and tears and basically mangle the hide as you're getting all the
Yeah.
scales out.
Right.
Taking the hide, you're basically trying to keep the hide at the sacrifice of the scales themselves. To make a good set of hide from it. So you pick and choose which one you're aiming for on the stage of that. From there, it then goes down to individual runs for claws, fangs. On larger draconic creatures, there's more parts to collect. With drakes, sadly, not as much.
They're even like
Outside
the
of
head.
that, well, you
Like
can
just-
if you cut the head off entirely if you want, and just leave the head as the turn-in trophy or whatever.
We
the
already
case
have
may
a
be.
head.
But
We have a head, but we're playing the game of also proving how many we actually like
Yeah, you have to take your trophies essentially, and then also you can skin them down for parts,
Yeah, that's where I'm like, just have the heads, just to have
all the way down to
proof, and
deboning them.
yeah, this is where I'm just like, if it makes sense, just have the heads of all the dead ones just on hand. Be like, here are the dead dragons that we had. Can we get our payout? Thanks. Now let's go take them to the shop and break them down because
And
we get to keep the heads.
Luna, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, because you did a Drake hunt for one of yours back in the day on this same setting. Drake meat I counted as exquisite meat
Yes, and I
because you were the
cooked it.
cook. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so Drake meat is still actually a very good meat to keep.
Yeah,
So,
so we're
and these aren't tiny creatures; these are medium-sized, 100 and something pounds each, guaranteed.
100 and something.
Big
Would
guy.
rending the,
Are
would
they
rending
bigger
the meat
than?
and storing it still be a survival check as well?
What was that? I missed the first part.
Would rending the meat and storing it be a survival check as well?
Well, taking the meat out and stuff like that, but you want to make sure you do it in the stages, because if you skip straight to meat, you're blowing your check for the hide scales
No, I
automatically.
get that.
Yeah, no, you can do the meat, take it
I
out,
just
and
wanted to make sure that was a survival check.
So
too.
what's in the order
Yeah.
is hide, scales, claws, fangs, and then meat, basically.
well, yeah, because the claws and fangs essentially are just rolls to see if you can pull them loose.
Right.
It's one roll for claws, one roll for fangs.
Right.
That pulls that loose in one go. It's just one survival check. It's not multiple or a
Roger.
choice. It just those are individual on their own.
Okay.
The choice is on the hide scales, and then more meat or more bone.
Well, we do have. Do we have
Is
3
there-
dead or 4
If you
dead?
think about it, certain cuts of meat, like for butchering and stuff like that, require bones in them.
Right.
We have 3 or 4 dead.
We have 3 dead.
3 dead, 1 alive.
Okay.
Yeah. The one alive. Did anyone actually claim the one alive to like subdue it into anything or
Yeah,
something like
Theo
that?
subdued it at the end.
No. Future planning.
Oh, it's
Okay.
like a pet or anything?
Yeah, was anyone actually like planning on that? I feel like
We have
It hadn't been
was
discussed.
planning on. Okay.
No.
It
All
hadn't
right.
been discussed at all yet.
I'm okay keeping the living one and just double checking if anyone wants to do anything specific with it.
Well, currently the thought is that Theo's going to take it back to his workshop.
Yeah.
And just do
that's
stuff
how
with
I-
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably
Fair
that's
enough. We'll go.
probably-
Then that's fair enough. We'll just have that. Theo takes the living one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Then you just want to go with each of us at a time because it sounds like
we
Luna,
can.
myself, and Amber are just doing a Drake at a time.
All right. So we'll kick it off with you since you're already going at it. Hide or scales first, and for your survival.
We'll go for hide,
Okay.
and that's survival check.
Yep.
It's an 11.
Okay. So you are able to gather. Oh, that's not bad. 8 pounds of Drake hide.
Okay.
So not bad.
Cool.
Good amount. Enough to make a suit of leather armor out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Um,
Too.
so with that, Luna, you want to go next?
Sure.
So yours, and let me know which one you're going for.
Which would be better for warlock as far as like armor goes? Do I want to go for scales or the skin?
I mean, what's your dex at?
It's at 16.
I would go for the hide.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then I'll do the hide.
because that'd be a good base for a stud leather, especially if you got a rarer metal.
I rolled a 6 and I have a +4, so 10.
Enough to get the hide. So let's see how
Yeah,
much
it's
you
a
got.
6.
Okay, not bad. 7 pounds off yours. A little smaller, apparently.
Well, I'm a
Alright.
smaller person, so
It was still enough because you only need 5 pounds to make a suit of leather armor. So worth it either way. Ember, you're up.
What is the use of scales?
Scales is if you're going towards more medium or heavier armors. That's like your breastplates, your plate armors, and stuff like that. The scales themselves will be used to basically mix with the steel to give a new, polymer or alloy essentially that is infused with Drake.
And is there any other uses for the
Scales?
scales?
I mean, yeah, they can be used in some reagents and magical items as replacement costs for anything like fire based in that
Okay.
regard. So candles, incense, things like that, it can replace those items in equivalent exchange in value.
Okay. Since they both went for hide, I'm gonna go for the scales.
All right. See what you got.
19.
Damn.
Yeesh.
Okay. I was gonna say, sadly, yours gets a little lower on that one because technically scales are a lot less than the overall. So I normally drop a die, but with that roll, I'm gonna go ahead and give you the full die.
Look like you tipped the scales.
Not bad.
God, dude.
5 pounds of
Welcome
Drake
to the
scales
group.
Execute Order 66.
immediately. So yeah, you got 5 pounds of Drake scales. And particularly green Drake was the one you were doing. Luna's on the ambush Drake, and then Rasmin's on Kerrigan's on the ambush Drake, and Rasmin's on the other green Drake. And there's a third green Drake that's currently trussed up on a big carry stick.
The fourth one, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it's pigged.
Yeah, it's pig hung on a
Yeah.
fucking carry stick at this point.
Not too happy about it.
That's what they used to call me in high school.
There you go.
Sheesh.
So that's the kind of current situation you're looking at. You are now at the point where you can collect the fangs and the talons.
Okay, fangs and claws now. Okay.
Yeah, fangs and claws.
I'm trying to write down like this order so I've got it like because
It's worse with a full dragon too.
and meat and bone would be after
Mhm.
claws and or fangs, or is it just both at the same time?
No, you can do both. They each are just individual rolls to get a
Okay,
certain amount of
okay,
claws and a certain
okay,
amount of
cool.
fangs.
Yeah. So, claws first, survival, right?
Mhm.
That's a 5.
Nope.
Nothing.
Not with a 5.
Fair enough. And then, hold on, let me just do this.
That means they are done.
Wait, what happened?
I did a 5 on my claws roll,
Yep.
so I got nothing.
So
And then fangs, that is a 22.
Oh!
okay.
I'm a dentist, boys. I'm gonna
So-
save Christmas.
For the fangs, I typically do a D4. With a roll like that, I will give you a D6.
Dope.
Okay. So you got 4 fangs.
Dope.
I mean, this is going to be really bad if I keep rolling this well later on. Just saying. That's a lot of high numbers on a lot of die already.
All right, that is 4 fangs. My boy.
All right. Lenny, you want to throw yours?
Yeah.
Yes, bitch. Yes.
Y'all.
8 on the claws
That's not high enough to get them.
and
You snort at me, motherfucker.
22. 22 on the fangs.
All right, another D6 roll. 6. I am rolling hot tonight. All right, let's do this.
Burn it
What's
all
the-
now.
Who wants to do combat? Yeah. All right, Ember's up. Go ahead and give me your 2 throws.
I got an 8 on the claws.
Nope.
Need over a 10, it looks like.
And a 5 on the
Nothing.
teeth. I'm not.
We-
Yeah, no.
All right.
Like
Mutant
that
bone.
19 is the highest I've gotten. Everything else was like a 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm rolling hot, and some of y'all ain't rolling so hot. So,
It's 'cause
I'm back.
Drake's not here.
yeah, the chaos is gone. I can start hurting people.
And it's meat or bone, right? So and
Yeah,
does
meat or bone.
Does
The
bone
roll
take
basically-
meat with it or what? Or is
Some
it just
of it,
getting
yeah.
Okay.
If you go for the meat, you're gonna lose some of the bone. If you go for the bone, you're gonna lose some of the meat.
But the bone
You're
could
still
be
getting
turned
some
into,
of both.
Yeah, but it's the bone would be turned into like weapons or armor and such, right?
Yeah, it's used mostly for like handles, ground down for spell components and things of that nature.
Right.
Also, as well as set up for bladed weaponry and things can be used
Right.
from the bones. Armor plating, all kinds of different stuff.
And then what meat just turns into concoctions and food, basically.
Food additives. So drake meat in particular in this world is considered an exquisite meat. So cooking it over an open fire and just eating the meat itself is a 3 gold piece meal.
Nice.
Like, period. Just the steak is that.
Right.
Okay. So that will that will completely surpass almost any lifestyle needs as long as you're eating that.
Yeah. No, we're
You
going
won't
for
have to
bone
worry
here.
about that.
We're going
So-
for bone here.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Bone.
It's also used if one of the players ends up getting the cooking proficiency. I
Right.
have allowed it to provide some extra bonuses as well.
Nice.
Well, we're
Um,
gonna see about that.
As
Bone.
Luna
18.
can attest. 18? Okay. That is. Wow.
You get a raging boner.
That
3 in
is.
1 day?
Same.
Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Really roll. So converting. Down. Okay, 22 pounds of bone. Is what you got out of that.
Oh.
A 22-pound boner?
22 pounds worth of bone.
Let's
But
go.
outside of that, the meat on the other side is going to come up a bit more in weight overall, but
Mm.
that's not representative of the percentage cut. So I had to modify it. You got more
So-
bone than normal.
Yeah, so what's the
Yeah,
meat
you
amount now?
So the rest of it is okay. That's 61 pounds of drake meat.
Cool.
Damn.
That feels pretty solid. Feels like a lot of good meat.
It can be sold
Does it feel pretty good?
without being cooked. It's worth a gold and a half per pound.
I do not have a cooking skill though.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's definitely worth doing in this world. It has an effect, especially when you're camping or on a ship.
Right.
Okay. That's good to know.
Alrighty, so I'm done with the
Alright.
Drake now, right?
Yep. Luna.
Okay, I'll go for bone.
All right.
A 16.
Not bad. 24 pounds. And your meat, 41 pounds.
Damn.
I mean, it's kind of actually worked out
Yeah.
storyline wise because Luna's doing the ambush Drake, so it's good. Theo is the whole time watching this intently. Wearing his multiple different dragon and Drake scale skins across his body. His bone scythe. Yeah. Watching y'all as you work.
He has a scythe.
Yeah.
Weeb.
I mean, it was fashioned from a knee joint of a dragon, but sure. It's the only thing that made sense to him.
Were all the drakes butchered?
I'm still got
All
we
but
still
one.
got mine.
Oh, did anyone claim that one yet?
That's the captured one.
Oh, then
No,
I'm
we
not
have
doing
one
anything
more.
with that one.
You're skinning the third one.
There's 4 total.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're finishing up on the third one right now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there's 3 that
I
were
haven't
dead,
asked
1
for your
alive.
roll.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. We're waiting on yours.
Oh. I didn't hear anyone ask, so I was just like, I guess we're not up to me yet.
Yeah, we are. You're good to go.
I'm gonna be opposite again and go
Meat?
for meat.
Okay.
And if I roll shit again, I'm going to real dice.
Fair enough. I don't blame you.
I went straight to real dice this time.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Nope, I'm going to real dice.
Yeah, no. I'm
Fuck
not even going to
that.
count that now.
As a nat
Go to dice.
one.
Fuck the
on-
algorithm.
RNG just does not like you today.
Negative Ghost Rider. D&D Beyond has looked down on you and said no.
Fuck you, D&D Beyond.
What
Bunch
was
of
it?
nerds.
19.
19. Okay.
There we go.
The inverse has been found.
So you get 7 pounds of bone
Damn.
and oh, that's not bad. 76 pounds of meat.
Hey,
Now, bear in mind
Keku.
that's 1.5 gold per pound.
Who called my name?
Me. I have something for you.
All right.
And I hand over the fangs and the meat.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
How much meat?
It's 41 pounds of meat
Alrighty. Thank you.
and 6 fangs.
Drake meat and 6 fangs.
I just mangled the fangs and the claws.
And if you are like a raven, you should like start becoming my friend because I gave you a gift.
For sure. For sure.
That's the most like heavily handed suggested RP that I've experienced in my short career.
Be
I'm
my
just talking
friend.
about- I'm talking about like real life ravens. If you give them stuff, they
I'm aware exactly
Friends
what
you,
you're
yeah.
referring to.
You
I'm
can
aware of what you're
totally train
referring
them
to, but
steal money.
your tone is you're my friend now.
we're friends now. You don't
I
have a
have faith
choice.
for it,
My
for
simple-
friend.
My simple bird brain's like, gift. Yes. You gave me food and teeth. Yes.
Yep.
I figured you could use some of your
Oh.
own.
At this point, Theo's like as you guys are all finishing up and kind of gathering up and near the trussed up Drake. Looks to each of you and goes, you guys did well. That was good breakdowns, especially given the conditions and not having a full workshop. Question, do any of you have skinning kits?
Have what kits?
No.
Skinning kits. And he kind of
Skinning.
fumbles around for his pouch room and he pulls out this set. And he pulls it out. It's just a series of different size shaped bone knives and stuff like that, specifically meant for the breakdown of monsters.
Mm.
Because if you don't have one, I highly recommend them for this process if you're going to continue to do it in the future. You guys did great with what you had available. Don't dissuade. You guys have done pretty well, everything collecting overall. We even got a capture. That's far exceeds mission expectations.
But we can do better.
I will say, given the event of the halfling, I guess it was, I only caught a glimpse. It happens, but to be honest with you, that could have just been a scout, observer, a warden, even. Hell, it could have been a lawkeeper for all we know. It's just keep an eye on those situations as they come up. If you run into people in the wild, never assume they're friendly. You did the
Nope.
right thing in that regard. Handled the situation well. And, well, we'll get them next time. Honestly, I figured mission first was the priority, so
All right.
I mean, I wanted to make sure you guys at least because you killed 3 of the 4 available, which is enough to cull the herd a bit,
Hmm.
or the clutch essentially in this regard. But capture is also worth a pretty penny and stuff like that. And I figured if you wanted to keep your materials, we could turn this in as the turn in. That would be mission complete as well.
That works for me if you don't have any plans for a Drake like this.
Not at the moment. I'm still dealing with some reds I had recently acquired from some friends.
Oh.
You're
So
cute.
that's where some of the upgrades to the good old board and armor and weaponry came from. Yeah. But
Can we go back now? I need a shower or a bath or whatever is
One
available
of
in
these
the city.
things.
Yeah.
yeah, we can do that.
I do want to go by a weapon store or blacksmith
Okay.
forge.
That's easily doable in the city. I will say also I build stuff.
I was gonna say that's pretty rude because he is
swipes
one
up and
of
down,
those.
like wearing the armor and weaponry. Like,
If you're offering, I'll go to your business then. I don't mind frequenting a fellow hunt.
You don't even have to. You don't have to go 10 yards from where you almost got castrated to actually get new weaponry. Like he'll build it.
I'm sorry, who's role playing? No, what'd you call it? Yeah, no. Yeah, I was just thinking generally, like, I didn't actually. That was what I was gonna ask. He was a hunter, right?
Yeah.
And I don't mind helping a fellow hunter out. So
you also
there we
get
go.
a discount.
Oh,
like
I
flat.
didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that was also part of y'all's agreement.
Kenku Brain has its limits.
Yeah. Fair. No, it's actually a reminder. Honestly, I just remembered that. Like, I'm not gonna even.
Wait a
There,
minute.
I know you from Theos. You have a flat 10. From Charlie, it's 25. If I'm not mistaken. Luna, you were negotiating that, I believe.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. I'll go to your place then, and because I just want to sell some weapons is all.
I'll melt it down. Yeah.
Getting ready for some decisions in the future.
In that vein of things, I can melt it down to raw resources and see what we can get out of it, and keep the materials around if you want to build something later, or stock it onto the future airship materials. However you want to do it.
I'm looking for cash at this point, and it's just gonna be very light. It's gonna be 2 light hammers, a sickle, and a pickaxe. Oh, and 2 hand axes. Well, yeah,
super light.
I mean, decent amount of metal.
Yeah,
you can get it working.
Alrighty.
Is there something else you were looking to get with it, or?
Well, I'm thinking about actually, question. My character, would they know much about being a druid? I feel like I would encounter druids before.
I mean, you definitely have it with Monbear Pig already.
Okay, that's right. And would I know that they can't have anything metal, basically?
Well, yeah, because you've seen him not wield anything until he picked up that sword, which was strange.
So would it be fair to say I pick up on that? Oh shit! Then I'm gonna sell more.
I mean, yeah, you could get rid of it. I will say, in the RP scenario, you're giving the full list to Theo?
Yeah, I'm just giving him I'm just looking through my inventory and I'm giving him all the metal things that I have on my person.
Okay, let me make a roll for Theo real quick, see if he would know.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Does he not?
Really well tonight. That was a 19
on
the roll.
Shit. Okay.
That was pretty. Okay, so Theo looks sees going down the list as you're saying it in his head for a couple times, and he's like, "You're getting rid of all the metal."
Yes.
So you're joining a circle?
Not as of yet, but I'm doing preparation just so when the day does come, I'm ready for it. But I'm not gonna give up everything, just a lot of it, so I can get rid of a lot of the weight, and I figure I get some cash out of it too.
I can melt it all down and stuff like that, but I do have a bit of iron bark.
Oh, I'm glad you said that because I have an idea.
So I could make a weapon, and whatever style you want.
I got a question for you, and then I think about firearms. Firearms are normally made from metal. Can we make them out of wood, iron bark?
Yeah, are you asking Theo or me?
Theo.
Okay. Theo thinks about it for a minute. As you guys are I'm assuming at this point you guys are all making your way back to town together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left them in the dirt.
Or at least to the campsite for the night.
The dirt that you are shedding from being such a disgusting situation.
Remember, y'all are a day and a half out.
Yeah, we're probably none of us are smelling good at this point.
Yeah.
I do. As when I make the comment, do you think Kerrigan remembers that we're a day and a half out at the pace they're going?
I can hear you, asshole.
You're still going to be dirty for another day and a half.
Oof.
Gotta buy me dinner if you're gonna talk to me like that.
Oh.
Well,
22 pounds of.
Theo shouts into the conversation. We'll discuss that tonight at the camp.
Oh lordy.
So he comes back to you for me. He goes, "Well, yeah, I could switch out and make something. The basic shapes I would make for Charlie normally for a firearm or arcane firearm in that regard.
Hmm.
But you'd have to have Charlie put it together. I'm not so great with the."
Okay, so do that back at the shop then.
Don't give him more arcane shooting shit. He's bad enough with the fucking bow.
I don't know. I shot a lot of shit with the bow.
I'm aware.
Hey, I'm not the one with the ass that hits you.
That's true.
I
So
might have caused the chaos.
a little bit. So with that being said, though, he's like, it's possible to do it, but we would need Charlie to come up with the schematic and tell me what I need to build for him.
Something for back at shop. All right.
Yeah, but we might be able to work some stuff out. You guys got some Drake parts and things like that we might need, or whatever the case may be, for some enhancements. We might be able to trade out a little bit to counter the cost difference. In that regard, we're definitely open to trade with you guys for sure. And it's at this point you guys it starts to get later in the day and to the point where, okay, it might be time to set camp. And you guys find a nice little spot and start getting everything cleared out enough to do some stuff and set up camp. And Charlie's like, no. Just don't worry about all that.
Theo.
Yeah, Theo. Sorry. Charlie's in my head because I was talking to you. Theo is saying, don't worry about all that for the night. My gift to you guys for joining the guild is, and the one who was here for your test, is a unique thing. In preparation, when you asked Rasman, I went ahead and purchased another scroll. So we will have another mansion tonight, Mordekainen's mansion to sleep in. So you'll be able to eat, drink, bathe, all of it tonight, no problem.
Yes.
Kerrigan hears this and comes running back.
No tents. Only mansion.
No tents, no nothing. You don't even have to worry about setting a fire. There'll be fireplaces. In that setup. So, and he starts pulling out the scrolls and stuff and gets everything ready and starts casting them. But like he casts the first scroll and it vanishes, and you see the frame of the door appear essentially for the Mordekainen's mansion. And he pulls out a second scroll and reads it off too. And you see this scroll just kind of evaporate into this like kind of like flashing, almost like starlight kind of dust that then surrounds the door and solidifies on it, giving it a slight silvery glow around the edge of the arcane energy. He's like, all right, we're good. Go ahead and head on in if you want. And he opens the door, and inside you see this like beautiful, decorated, like tavern hall. It is literally like a singular long table with a bar at the end of it. And that's the main hall. You see doors on each side marked out with your names on the wood for rooms for each one of you.
Hold up. Kenku just had an epiphany, also a horrifying realization. Kenku pulls out the pot and realizes what she wants to do. And I'm just like, I'm going to have to get rid of this. I'm going to have to hold a proper funeral for this.
Yeah, no more kabonging people.
I mean, I can, just not with this particular one.
I mean, you could get an iron bark skillet.
That's what I'm thinking. It's just this one has special memories, but I'm going to have to detach from it.
We couldn't wield it as a weapon necessarily, but you could still keep it. It is a good part of your tool setup if you do pick up the cooking skill.
I'm gonna keep it then. Yeah, I'm gonna
just as an option.
I'm gonna put it back in my bag of holding.
Okay. So That being said, as you guys, I'm assuming at this point, enter the Mordenkainen's mansion.
Gonna eat, drink, shower, and go to bed.
Well, now that you're inside more, I will say the main hall's ceiling is very much Harry Potter-esque. It reflects a star field, basically, across the entire length of the roof, all the way towards the back. Very nice, very warm, comforting. You know what I mean? The smells are great from the food coming off the table. It's very much a nice atmosphere, and I'm assuming as you guys move around and explore this a little bit, you each check out your rooms. They are tailored to your character's taste, like specifically.
Showering down.
So I have like a BDSM dungeon.
Kind of, yeah. Lots of dark leathers and like animal furs.
Does my room somehow reflect a home village hut, even though it's inside of what's pretty?
Like,
Fantastic.
yeah.
Me and Echo are also chowing down at the table on, like, as it were. So,
Raven, come here.
So,
Wait, what?
pulls out dragon
yeah.
from, yeah. Them, yeah.
I don't know enough about the Kenku to know what their home environment would be like, and in my world, half of them are just wandering.
Describe your pellets, bud.
Yeah, give me your ideal, sir.
It'd probably be very reminiscent of back home. It'd be a very simple log cabin kind of place.
Okay.
It's a power line in the ghetto.
Wait, what?
In the ghetto.
I would like to apologize, but not sincerely. We are profiling you.
Yep.
Please
So.
note the not sincerely part.
Yep. So,
Still don't know what he eats. Still don't know what Alaya eats.
now, the unique aspect of this in this regard is Ember. You go into your room to check it out because you're like that shower bed situation's going down. You're headed to sleep as soon as possible. But when you get into the room, you open the door, and as you walk in, you see dwarven architecture, stone carving, elegant like stone cut tapestries of different historic events. Very reminiscent of a place you remember fondly.
Yes, it is.
So that is y'all's room situation for the evening. I'm assuming basically with this setup, you're equivalent to eating a 7 gold piece meal per one of these, so you're good on your lifestyle for the week, as well as a few other options in there. That's it, unless you guys have any specific RP between your player characters or anything for the moment.
No. Moving it right along here.
I
Go to
just
sleep.
made life easier both for Theo and DM because I just put all the stuff I want to sell in the backpack instead of just typing it and listing it out. So I got that ready. Other than that, I'm just gonna enjoy some warmth by the fireplace.
Got it.
It's a whole ass mansion. I've never seen one of these. I'm amazed at like how they just managed to summon a fucking mansion in the middle of the woods.
I want to let Raspin know that I forgive him now for making me come out here into this fucking wilderness. Now that we have a mansion to sleep in. So, we're good.
Secretly,
And
I'm
good night.
ruining your characters for the rest of the game at every other end. Alright. That's all. Then we'll go ahead and kick up the next day. And at this point, we can just conclude travel if there's no further discussions needed. Back to the main guild. So you travel for the day and everything like that. Get back to the main guild and go to turn in. Julia's at the desk as per normal. She nods to each of you as you returned, and you approach. She speaks. Well, you're not dead, so either you've completed it, or Theo has come to tell me that you couldn't. They're just sitting there smiling. They're good. Okay, so for this quest, we require a singular trophy. Either capture a creature or an amount of goods equaling to at least one target.
I mean,
But
we have all of the above.
It's your
yeah,
choice. What you wish to turn in is
do
my
we just want
question.
to like turn in Theo's live dragon so we keep all of our stuff?
What?
Because Theo said he didn't need it, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, here's a live Drake for you.
We named it Bubbles.
I'm sure the wardens will pay handsomely for this.
For
So-
Bubbles.
Yes, for bubbles.
Wonderful.
So, with that being the case, I will conclude this business. And she reaches over and pulls the scroll off the wall, unravels it. She signs her name on it. Contract vanishes, and in its place appears a big pouch of gold.
Ooh.
And she's like, "Your payment for completion of your mission." And she slides the gold pouch forward towards your party. Because y'all did register under Rat Bastards.
Yeah.
So,
X.
party gold fund, basically. And she turns around, she comes back, and she comes from around the counter to each of you, places a copper plate necklace. So it's a singular shield made of copper hung on a silver chain.
Mm-hmm.
That is the symbol of the Hunters Guild. People hang it from wherever, on their weapons, on their hip, whatever the case may be, but that's what it comes as first.
Mm-hmm.
But she takes the time to put one over each of your necks and says, "Thank you. Welcome to the Hunters Guild officially. New copper plate." And Theo, I believe you forgot the other tradition involved with this. It's at this point you see Theo's smile go from oh, oh, shit.
What did he forget?
She smiles and goes, "Was Theo so eloquently reminded previously, the mentor who watches your tests buys your drink."
Ooh.
Oh,
So with that being said,
we're getting
she
fucked up.
turns to the room and you see her just, and then through a booming speaker through the entirety of the guild hall, you hear, "We have 5 brand new copper plates joining the Hunters Guild this evening, having successfully completed their first Drake hunt, with more than exceeds expectation result. Theo was their mentor as a silver plate adventurer. Please bid them welcome and let the festivities begin." And she immediately, as soon as she finishes begin, this noise stops. She is hauling ass behind the counters. You see every hunter in the guild rush the bar. Because Theo's got to pay.
Damn.
And I'm sure Monbear Pig is going to be drinking like a maniac.
Oh, sure.
Yes, entirely.
Yes.
Theo's like, half pints, guys, come on. Like, trying everything, talking to all the guys.
Oh, I'm figuring out how my character's gonna play this
Sit
right
there and look and watch as Monbear Pig downs a full keg of,
Oh yeah,
of beer.
I rolled a 14 on alcohol
Consumption?
constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you're holding up okay.
I fucking rolled a natural 20. I want to get drunk.
Kerrigan's handling that shit like a boss at a certain
I was
point.
going to say, if you're trying to get drunk, can't you just reverse it to
Oh, it gets better with
get
this.
shit faced? Oh.
Okay, so Kerrigan, you've done a few shots and like you've had a few drinks, and eventually you see this like very large barbarian looking motherfucker. I'm talking like no shirt, just a leather strap for where his great swords hung, and he's wearing a gold plate. He sees you drinking like that, he walks over, slams one next to you, almost like a challenge. And you like, "Oh, fuck this. Slam the next one. And he's like, looks at Julian, he goes, And she just brings out 2 boards. And he just looks at you and nods.
Oh yeah, I totally go down with this. 100% into it.
All
I
right,
feel
so
like
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
go
get-
ahead and
I feel like
head
I'm going to
into
get
a
dragged into
constitution
several
roll.
drinking celebrations that I'm not prepared for with my naive background.
Shut the fuck up and drink, bitch.
Success on his first.
Oh, do I have to
Oh,
roll
God.
off against him?
Yep, your turn.
Oh lord.
Oh,
11.
You're good.
Mhm. Oh,
DCs get harder as we go. Okay, yeah, that's enough for him. That's 2 successes.
oh, how much gold do we get for the hunt?
11 again.
Okay, you're down 1. Takes 2 to go down completely. Third shot. Nat 20. He's perfect.
Oh no.
what a monster.
I rolled 11 again.
Oh,
Ah, consistency.
so
You are Manatee from this past Sunday.
at this point in time, though, all the rest of you around this realize all of the hunters have formed a semicircle around that section of the bar, and you just see gold pouches and the shit being exchanged around, like betting's going on or all around this whole thing. As you see Kerrigan tip back and just go with it all the way to the floor.
Oh my god.
Down Kerrigan goes. Let's see if he can. He nat once. So he's like, yeah, I'm gonna handle your, and goes off the other side. Down he goes. And you see this one gnome go, yes, I knew they're both that way. And he rocks over and he picks up a like gold pouch, like half his size, and starts dragging it off to a corner booth.
He's the Bulma of this situation.
Can I scream from the floor like, yeah?
Yeah, totally.
Okay,
Hold
I do
on.
that.
And
Alright.
in celebration, does this room have chandeliers?
Yeah, several.
I'm gonna grab a pint and I'm gonna try to swing from one of the chandeliers.
I'm sure
And
Frank is doing the
celebration.
same. Monbear
Yep.
Pig is doing the same thing, I'm sure.
In fact, Alaya is late to what Mom Bear Pig's already doing on the chandeliers.
Probably. What you got?
Uh, 15.
All right. You definitely succeed. You are like swashbuckler style, one hand on the edge rim of this like bone carved chandelier with arcane crystals on it, and on the other, just a full pint tilted with the dynamics just flowing it towards your face hole.
Does anyone get on to me for it?
Not a word is said. There's some cheering.
Yeah.
And some like, holy shit, he's actually like drinking all of it while just going, yeah.
Hold on.
You know,
I want to try to reach down, grab another one from a table as soon as I finish my first pint.
all right, go ahead and throw me a roll.
I'll actually like pass it up to him.
Oh, so with advantage then?
Yeah. Be with aid.
13.
Okay, enough. It's not outside the realm of possibility for your character's capabilities. So yeah, you're able to like finish the first one, drop, and like it lands perfectly on the table as you spill just a little, not a lot,
Mm-hmm.
as you pick up the one from Rasbin's hand, and just swinging and drinking away. I will say at this point, give me your. This will be your last thing, but give me the Constitution save,
Oh, fuck.
because that is enough drink.
Hold up. 6.
Ooh, okay. So he's swinging around, drinking. You see him go up one side, just out midair as he's coming down.
Do I land on a table?
That's what we're about to roll and find out. Oh yeah, you hit the iron bark table like a brick. It doesn't move, and neither do you.
Oh,
Oh,
good. I could use this for a gun.
I will say that is 10 damage from the impact of the swing.
Ouch.
Pendulum motion, man. Ooh. That is running into a steel wall. That's bad days. But also, it's the Hunters Guild. This is expected. That's why
Good.
the fucking tables are made of iron bar.
Good news. I know this shit works.
Yep. So, with that being said, Kerrigan sloshed, bird person Aaliyah is laid out across the table, still unmoving, but still hasn't spilled the pint. It's just perfectly level with the table. Aspen, Ember, at this point, what are you guys doing? I know you
Hold up.
passed off a drink.
Just
I
one
passed
more.
off a drink. I'm kind of just watching this all happen. I have taken it upon myself to be just.
Hold up. Just one more thing. I'm sorry.
What do you got?
Sorry, I'm Kanyeing this shit right now.
Yeah.
No, as I'm seeing as my drink lands, one drop just flies up and then lands back in the pipe. Anyway, continue.
All right, I like it. Let's go with that.
All right.
Considering my youthful background, I have kind of just stepped back a bit to just like watch all this like madness happen from all these like this drunken fit occur.
Yeah.
So, I think based on my backstory that my constitution should be with advantage.
Okay. I don't disagree.
So I am going to have been doing quite a bit of drinking
Okay.
and subtly encouraging Monbear Pig's antics, which included going on the chandelier swing with the Kenku. Sorry, I forgot the push talk thing.
My drinking pace is actually very modest right now.
Okay.
Whip.
And yeah, so I am just encouraging chaos for Monbear Pig.
All right. So give me a Constitution save with advantage and a persuasion check.
So
And then we'll see
17.
the result. Okay. You're good.
And persuasion is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So you are encouraging the antics to the nth friggin' degree. And yeah, he's kind of going ham in the fucking Hunters Guild, but in such a way that nothing has broken.
He's
That's
the
the
real
funniest
bull
part.
in the china shop.
Like legitimately, he's had plenty of alcohol. He's in a state that nothing breaks. His falls are like perfectly rolled somehow, and just avoiding every person, everything, and just stone him on the floor.
Wish he would have
Gets
done
back
that
up. Like it is insanely
Somehow
crazy.
he got another donkey. We don't even know where it came from.
Things happen.
That actually fits.
It has
Yep.
lipstick on it for some reason.
I don't like what that insinuates.
Oh, you know what it is.
So, with that being said, we'll go to the setup now. At this point, antics ensue. Rasmus, unless there's anything else you're doing at the moment, you said modest drinking, modest drinking, so you're
Crickle
not
crackle.
really.
Okay,
Huh?
crickle crackle's done. No, I heard all the crickle crackling from.
Yeah,
that was intense.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Some of
No.
them are snacking seriously.
Right. So what I was saying was, you were modest drinking, so your Constitution save is not really necessary unless you're trying to go a little tipsy.
Nah,
But-
I'm gonna go to the bartender and ask like for what's a fine what's a fine thing to like let's picture young kid asks for a scotch he's not prepared for.
Heard.
Oh God.
Heard. So
Thinks he's
Julia-
being modest, but naivete will be the undoing.
So Julia, ever the professional that she is, she goes over, picks out a particular scotch glass, sets it on the counter, waves her hand. A sphere of ice forms in the center of the cup as she slow pours out 2 fingers of scotch. And then
Two
pulls
fingers
out
of what?
scotch.
Scotch. Okay.
And then proceeds to pour a little bit of mineral water into it. And then slide it to you.
Did you just water this down a little bit?
Mineral water and scotch actually aerates the flavors and enhances them. This is a higher end drink, and treating it with the proper respect, at least from the server side, is mandatory. If you smell it, you'll smell deep flavors and deep scents. It's good.
Fair enough. Learn something every day.
Yes, well, we are the Hunters Guild. We do like to teach,
Yeah.
even if it is teaching debauchery. As she kind of like snatches a dagger out of the air that was headed for the back wall and sets it down.
Not my wall.
I'm gonna take a confident gulp of
Oh.
like probably like half of it.
All right, give me that con save, sir.
I mean, he's a Minotaur. He should be able to handle it.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Well, the story shall continue.
That was perfectly timed. Like it can't get any worse kind of moment.
yeah, it really was.
Fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm plays.
Oh yeah, no, that's going full bad. So you down it in one, set it down. You're like,
Ooh.
and just spray down the bar, hitting a few patrons, and they're all like, "Oh, what the?" Like a friggin' hydrant going off. Like, oh man.
I am the tallest fire hydrant you've ever seen. Too.
At this point, Julia just kind of reaches up, takes her little head frames off, wipes the one lens, and puts them back on.
Quick, put a hose on him.
Well, and she starts clapping her hands, and you see this little shard drone come out and start cleaning everything up. And
Ugh.
in older days, this would have been a much worse situation for you, and I'd be far less pleasant. But we have robots now, so things are better.
You should be fucked
Might
up.
I suggest a bed?
Where? Bed.
Up the stairs, first door on the left.
Up the stairs? What? Fuck.
Also, she claps like 4 times, and another drone comes out and just puts its arms under Rasmus and just starts carting him upstairs. That is why we have that
No.
one.
No, I just imagine as it's bringing him up the stairs, his head is bonking on every step.
Oh, I figured it was like he's
Bang.
hung
Feet are
forward,
just
legs
dragging.
are dragging, so it's just his hooves like all the way up the stairs.
Can it be just both? Because I have horns as well, so it's just
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Assuming it's no, the other tic tac is coming from like the banister all the way up the horns, just like tick 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 tick, like a card in a bike spoke.
What can I roll to pull the trigger so I can keep drinking?
Ooh,
I was going to say, can I get a
it would
second
be
plate?
a risk. The next con save would actually carry poisoning.
Mm.
ooh.
It'd be
But
truly
if
as a
I-
con
but
save
if
against poison.
But if I pull the trigger, I get rid of all the alcohol I've drink, and then
True.
I can go again.
True.
Wait,
I'd say I'd give you probably another 2 rolls.
hold on.
It sounds like a bulimic strategy to stay in the game.
Kind
Dude,
of, but-
you've
Hold
never
up.
pulled the trigger? Come on now. It's because you're a baby. This is a thing, okay?
Hold
He
on.
had to have someone pull the trigger for him.
I'm enjoying Tom just nodding in the corner like, it's a
I was
thing.
It's a thing. I was a sailor. It's a thing.
I was about to say,
confirm it's a thing.
as a fighter, can I use second wind to try and recover from my drunkenness?
Yeah, that would have been
Yes.
an option for me. Unfortunately, I'm too naive. I'm too young. I'm too stupid.
I just rolled the whole 10.
All right.
Yo.
Back in it.
Round 2.
Back in it.
Where's my other chandelier?
So,
Hold my chandelier.
are you pulling the trigger? Okay, so Carrie, you see her like sit up. The robots are starting to clean, and she just kind of looks at it and pukes at it, splatters it. You just see the robot stop for a second, look down, look up.
Shake its little robot head.
Yeah, start cleaning it.
Hold up. I want to go back up to the bar.
Okay.
Finest libations.
She's like, and she sets up what she set up for Rasmus, a scotch,
Oh
with the
no!
mineral water and everything.
All right,
This
time to fuck around and find out.
Theo, at this point in the night, is weeping in the corner, looking at his like pouch of gold.
Oh, I feel
Yo,
bad now.
that face. What was that face? What's that face?
Hold up.
So
this
let's also
is
assume
con
that
save, right?
Yeah,
let's also assume that Monberry Pig came over as well to do
I would think
Yes.
so. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
22.
especially at this point in the night.
22. You bitch.
All right.
I think by definition, you're the bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
You take it in one, and you're just
I'm
like,
saying it from a position of extreme salt. Okay.
and then in a voice you haven't heard from the Kenku yet, like one of those sommeliers like descriptions starts
Yeah.
pouring from his lips about this scotch, and then he just stops and goes back to normal voice.
Just echoes a sommelier's rant on a on the
On a scotch, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So who's rolling Frank's Constitution save?
Chris probably reserves the option.
I mean, I'll leave it
It's
to
not a
him.
+4.
I'm gonna leave it to him. I'm kind like over the night, assuming basic line for what I think Frank would drink. It's 7 Constitution saves
Yeah.
and probably a couple skill checks for the chandelier event.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, I'm keeping kind of a rough estimate of what Frank's gonna be rolling when we start next session. So
Oh, did we ever collect the coins up from the hunt, or do we just leave the?
It was considered like party funds, and then that was it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes
yeah,
sense.
I just threw it up there. As I know what the amount is. I'll give it to you. Whenever you
Alrighty.
guys want. It wasn't gonna hold up in that regard.
it's
I
gonna
can
be
give it to you
better to
whenever.
pay. It's gonna pay us. It's gonna be better to pay us when we're hungover as opposed to when we're about to start drinking heavily.
I mean,
Yeah.
so, but in that regard, I'm assuming at this point, drinking ensues from Kerrigan's side. How you holding up? Let's see that con save. As you're now standing over that barbarian doing the shot.
16.
16? All right. Yeah, he's holding it. Barely, but you holding it. He's just like, he's done.
Is he laying on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna straddle him while I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just, take it.
It's a dominance thing.
Mhm.
Clearly.
Not only did Kerrigan get back up, kept drinking while he was unable. Barbarian pride will be wounded.
Oh yeah.
All right, give me that next con save.
A 3.
And with that,
That's not good. Oh boy.
Kerrigan goes down. For those that are currently standing in the situation, the little robot comes back downstairs, picks up Kerrigan, takes Kerrigan up to room 2. It's laying her down. Meanwhile, Julius is sitting back watching the array of fuckery now happening in the guild hall.
Actually, that'd be a wisdom save. Kenku's got to urinate, but rolled a 1 on wisdom.
Well, you
Well.
urinate. Not where you want, but you urinate.
Where do I urinate?
About halfway up the stairs, you realize as you're urinating up the stairwell, and the little like puke pot is now like mopping each individual stair behind the other one as they're going up.
Oh no! I guess that's what I'm turning in for the night.
Yeah, with that's a down and out moment.
Well, fucking pissed myself. Bye, everybody.
We're gonna have an excellent reputation in this guild.
Yes.
I mean,
Life of the party.
clearly.
So at this point, things kind of wrap up. You guys get a long rest, heal up, all that good stuff. Wake the morning. You're not hungover at all.
None of us?
Not
Huh?
a single one of you is hungover
What?
at all.
Would that
Just
be
like real life.
Did you say long rest or short rest?
Long rest.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
long rest.
Missed out on the other one. We're in
So,
the interdimensional mansion.
yeah, that was a long rest too.
Yeah. I know we were at the back of the one.
So, but current long rest, so just so spells or whatever. You guys wake up at around the same time, normal time for you, early morning. You do smell the breakfast in the guild hall that's being sold for morning breakfast, wafting upstairs.
Oh, good hangover recovery.
Yep, bacon, eggs,
We're not
sausage,
hungover.
all kinds of
Breakfast
good
is so
shit.
good, sober or hungover.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And
Right.
as you guys, I'm assuming at this point, come out and start heading down.
Mhm.
You do notice Theo's already there, got a plate, finishing up. Julia
Oh,
behind the counter, sitting there, waiting, seeing what you guys, if you are interested in food or if you needed something else.
Oh yeah.
sorry.
She, as you guys start to approach and everything, unless you got something else you want to do.
I want to drop my bag of metal stuff off to Theo.
Okay.
For sale or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming you're grabbing your money from Julia at this point too,
Yes.
Yes.
before you head out.
Mhm.
Yes.
So, you guys, I
I'm
was at the
gonna-
point
I'm
go
gonna-
over.
I'm gonna get to Theo and say, "How's your wallet, buddy?"
He looks up to you and smiles. A lot better than they think.
Oh.
He's like, I'm okay. My patron is generous, shall we say.
That's good.
So I have no worries about that. So I do have word though. Your presence has been requested at the estate.
Oh shit.
The Garrick estate?
Yes.
Yes.
I didn't do it this time.
No, you guys are okay.
Why are you denying
So-
anything? We haven't done anything yet.
The representative you were waiting for
Oh, that one, yeah.
has arrived with
Oh,
some guests.
Finally.
Schwert.
There are a few guests that are with him, so
Hmm.
just so you're aware.
Okay, let's go.
So
Let's go.
All right.
We're
Julia's
gonna
like-
I'm gonna eat a quick breakfast.
I'm
before
having
we
a
head out.
yeah. I'm having a solid fucking breakfast here. Like
all right.
Yeah.
So as Julia's setting you guys up for breakfast, stuff like that, she's gonna come around and just individually now set out equal balanced amounts across the board for you guys for the mission you completed.
Mhm.
dope.
Okay. So as I'm assuming you guys open the coin purse, check it out.
Yep.
There is
What's the
literally a small scroll in there that you can pull out, and it shows Drake's ×3 executions,
Mhm.
425 gold pieces each.
Damn.
Dope.
1 Drake capture live ×10, 1,122.
Wait, is this
Minute.
the amount we each get, or the total
Yes.
amount for the party?
No,
so
this
Yeah.
is each of you.
So we have 425 for the dead drakes.
The
3 times.
capture was 1,122.
Damn.
So 1,122 is the
So-
add-on total for each of us.
No, 475 3 times plus the 1,022.
Yeah. These are drakes. These are
What
small
is-
dragons.
What is the single summation number?
I just put it in 4
Okay,
times.
so 1,547.
1,547.
Yeah, that's the total sum for each of you.
Okay.
So it wasn't 3 drakes each for 400 something. It was all 3 drakes together equals 400 something.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The
I
times
wonder-
10 on the capture is a multiplier. And
Forget
Julia's
their
there,
lives.
so she'll explain this to you guys. The 3 drakes, 3x on the drakes means that number of them. The
Mhm.
X10 means the multiplier. So when on capture, you get 10 times the reward amount for the base. That's why it's 1,122, with 1122 being our base value, meaning 11 gold, 22 silver. But we bumped that up entirely for this purpose. Capturing is easier, workshops are greater, you understand. So, larger rewards. The other 3 drakes, each of you got 425. That was the split of the drake.
Okay. Cool.
So, quite a hefty sum. Plus, you still have your parts you were able to collect, as Theo instructed me. You did quite well on your own, butchering and skinning and getting the useful materials from the drakes.
Yes, yes.
That is quite
Right.
impressive. With that being an account and Theo's recommendation as well, we have taken into effect of effectively granting you a 6-month waiver of time. So instead of having to wait a year to get your silver plate, you only have 6 months for the time in your current rank. You will have to either take a test or have already hunted something of note in order to advance in rank, obviously.
Yeah.
But that
Um,
is part of the job description. So that is our current payout and setup for this mission at the moment, and as well as some other useful information about the guild. If you have any further questions or any need of my services for repair work or food services here, room services, or whatever the case may be, don't be afraid to call on me.
We know where to find you.
y'all.
All this, like, is about the time it's all wrapping up. He was like, well, boss wants you at the manor.
Off we go.
Alright.
I'm down. I'm rolling.
Let's go.
Roll out. So,
Roll Tide.
no. No.
Triggered.
I muted, but no.
Yeah, leave your sports ball out of this.
What is it? I don't
Said
even
leave-
know what it is. To be
You don't
honest
even
with
know
you.
what you're saying, do you?
It's like-
Alabama.
Yeah, it's Alabama college football.
Yeah, it's. How have you lived with Martin and you don't fucking Jesus Christ? Anyway, back to the
Oh.
story.
Back to the game.
This is
Focus.
not nerd talk.
With that said, you guys arrive at the manor. There are several people that have already been said, like Theo told you, are with this person. You do see an individual very finely dressed, robes over a dress suit and everything else. Definitely someone of an arcane persuasion in that regard. Tiefling as far as racial construction goes, and like almost like a teal, but like almost purple side of teal.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Skin tone.
Okay.
I give them a nod when I walk in the room.
It's just like polite nod back. Horns and stuff are twisted in full ram style.
Hmm.
So loop
Hot.
arounds. Decorated and adorned as anyone of status would. Standing next to him is Tom. Would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, as well as I thought it out, because I didn't. I am a human. I am bald. I am slimmer. Most of my clothes, if possible, are dyed yellow with red on the boots.
Hints. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hints. Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I mean, what?
Rather unassuming. Kind of spacey. Wouldn't have much more than that as of yet.
Okay.
Do you have a blue arrow on your head?
No, wrong one.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
So, with that being said, these are the individuals standing there, and they look to you as you come in. They're standing on the far side of the table from Sebastian at the moment. That is the situation you arrived to at the manor. And I'm going to call first break right there.
Alrighty.
All right, fair enough.
We got Tom introduced. Let's give everybody a chance to take a break real quick. Smoke them if you got them, whatever you need to do.
Okay, so you see me standing there. I am a slim human, medium height, I'd say, bald. One thing I didn't mention before is you do see around my neck there is a necklace very similar to the ones you guys were just given. What's it called? The Hunter's Guild copper plate.
Yep.
Dressed in mostly dyed yellow. I do have red shoes. I don't think I have gloves on. If I did, they'd be red as well. I'm very unassuming looking, kind of like staring off into space, like my own world.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Engaging.
engaging.
So
Oh,
Huh?
I want to say, so who's Ronald McDonald's?
You're muted again.
Wait,
Did I
what?
not do my push to talk?
Oh, now I can hear you.
I was about to say, I heard you.
I heard you.
Yeah, I said, who's Ronald McDonald over there?
We got a time traveler in the group.
Right. So, strange accompaniment, definitely. Sebastian sees, turns his head, sees you guys coming in, just kind of motions you over towards the right side of the table.
Okay.
You guys
Which
take
side is
your.
Sebastian on again?
Sebastian's with his back towards the entry to the hall. So if you're looking at the room, like this is the entry wall. Sebastian's chair's here. This is the far wall. There's a table long down the center,
Right.
top and bottom, north, south sides.
Right.
Sebastian's on the west. He's motioning you towards the south side of the table.
I
It's-
go.
Right,
Closest to the
where's
door.
The rest of the group.
The other ones are on the north side of the table.
Okay. I was trying to figure out where they were.
Okay, you're good. It's good to go over the scene at the very least. So with that out of the way, as you guys get in position and stuff like that, Sebastian sits up from his chair a little bit and straightens up, and he looks at everybody. He's like, "Well, introductions are in order, I guess. So, I believe your group is running by the name Rat Bastards
Yeah, that's the one.
at
Not
the
by
moment.
choice, but
Well, you joined
Well,
it.
their members do include one Monbear Pig, one Alia,
That's
one
right.
Ember, one Kerrigan, and one Rasmus. On the other side of the table, Rat Bastards, we have a representative of the Crimson Syndicate here in good faith upon completion of your mission.
Oh, that's good.
With warmest regards, this, as well as a few other individuals who may or may not be joining us permanently, are here. And he kind of motions over towards Tom, your character, to introduce yourself.
Hey, I am John Wyvernwolf.
is
That's all I got for now.
John is John
go
here
back
to
to space.
replace our sixth man?
In a manner, the groups were a bit uneven to start, so having your sixth man was nice in that regard. John is from another group of six who had a different mission.
They didn't fare
Oh.
so well.
I'm
got through
surprised
it.
I'm surprised we fared as well as we have.
There is a couple others, but they had business here in the city, so they will be joining us at a later time today. I am here to formally extend an invitation to join the Crimson Syndicate. There's a multitude of facets that go into your particular skill sets that you have displayed during your time in this mission, and with Sebastian's endorsement on your capabilities, albeit in a louder manner than I would have played it, but still can't argue with the effectiveness of it. If it works, it works. So, I do have a few questions in that regard, just to make sure that I'm placing you in a proper context within the context of the syndicate. I do understand that you have helped Captain. Oh, I can't remember her name now.
Maris.
Maris. Captain Maris acquire her. How did she put it? Weeping Maiden? No, Grave Maiden. Grave Maiden was the final naming.
The captain was Evlar.
Oh, no, that was the captain of the Crimson Syndicate main ship you came on.
Vice
It wa-
Captain Maris?
Maris, yeah, she is now
There we go.
Captain Maris of the
Ah,
Brave
gotcha.
Maiden. Also says that through a peculiar circumstance situation, some adept skill was shown inside of the ship in front of her, and she also recommended that be taken into account as well. I believe, Ember, that was your doing, with something involving a ravaged woodland elemental.
Yeah. I'm surprised I made it through that.
So was she. So, she wanted to recognize that and put in a good word. Outside of that, the captain, what was his name again?
Oh, the
The
vice
captain?
captain, now captain.
Yeah, the main
Marin?
captain,
Oh, of the
Zalith.
Avalon?
Sorry, Evlar.
Eblar. Okay, yeah, so Captain Eblar has put in recommendation because he set the difficulty for your mission to impossible standards. He left you with no intel, no information, even though they had all of it. Gave you nothing and let you walk into it and figure it out yourselves and come up with your own way. Your adaptation to the worst case scenario circumstances, as far as our organization is concerned, impressed him to no end. Spoken very highly of you and recommended several things in that regard. He's tracked your progress throughout the mission as it went on, through various means. But, with all that taken into account, I do have to ask two simple questions. One is related to assets available to your party at any time, meaning not I have to wait a week, but actual assets that you have in your possession. Barring some, from what I understand, Sebastian has informed us of a airship due to be built in a few days. So you do have an airship to consider as well, as an asset of your own to use as your new captain sees fit. With the recommendations you have acquired, one of you is being promoted to the rank of captain within the syndicate organization, and you will command your own vessel under your own authority. You may take whatever missions you see fit. As they are given to you, they will be option. The syndicate will provide.
Would this equate to a second vessel, a second ship, basically? Or is this a promotion to
No,
captain
this is
over the
your
ship that's being
ship.
built? Is the promotion to
Because you have
captain?
it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because you have the ship coming. So one of you will get the rank of captain, the other one will get the rank of lieutenant as a second command, if the first should ever fall, obviously. Outside of that, the rest of that is up to you and your crew to determine how you assign rank from there and what positions aboard the ship they will operate. There is some mechanics that are required to do that, I'm sure you're aware. Training will be provided if needed.
Okay.
To get you up to snuff to run the ship on your own if required. We do have several crews available currently, 3 of which are in port at the moment. So if you require training on maintaining and running an airship vessel, we can assist.
That sounds all very good. I'm just very curious at what we're all going to decide on as captain.
That is,
Well, I will leave that decision to you, but that is the answer I would need before we leave here. We have 2 days in the city at the moment before I'm due to head out, so you do have some time to think it over.
good. Okay.
So, do not feel rushed or pressured in that regard. However, the timetable is set, and it is beyond my rank to change it. So
Above table, did we actually want to reach the decision in this session, or do we need to reach or can we reach?
I
the
feel
session?
like
Let's do it after.
what I was about to say. I feel like when all the crew's here, that'd be more fair than.
That would
Yeah.
be fair. That would be fair on a player level thing for sure. When Frank's here to play discussion.
yeah,
I was also just.
I would prefer. That's why I gave you the time because it's gonna be
yeah.
another session anyway.
Right. Okay. Cool. All right.
I
then-
volunteer to be the ship cook.
This
That
would
was-
be a way to get that easily. Yeah.
Because I'm
That was
sure
my
there's
last job.
somebody. Ship
That
cook?
will be good. Yeah, that's a good pickup for you. Yeah.
Are you saying that in character or just here above table?
No,
table.
above table for me as well.
No. Is that what Manatee is saying?
Oh, Alaya says that because
Oh.
she's interested in cooking food. It's like I volunteer to be a cook. However it goes.
Fantastic. I am currently like having a very begrudged at this news. Is like, am I about to have my existence on one of these flying death traps?
Yup. I think that's
Fuck.
the theme for
I
your
hope
character
you-
story at the moment is new experiences. We'll call it.
It's nothing but new experiences. Just I'm a
I-
Minotaur. I like to be on the ground, and I will never be on the ground ever again. Apparently.
I hope you get used to your motion sickness.
I was about to say you're gonna have to develop your sky legs.
I won't need scotch anymore.
Nope.
I don't know. Maybe it'll make things easier.
He's like, again, this is no rush, but we do need to close out one matter. You did perform a job, and you did perform it very admirably. To the acclaim of all of your observers. And this Crimson Syndicate is nothing if not their fair. We believe that certain efforts deserve certain rewards. So with that being said, I've been authorized by those in higher positions than mine to pay out your reward. So, we're going to go down the list. As at this point, you see him like open his hands and just this parchment rolls out beneath his hands. He lays his hands on top of it, leans forward a little and looks down, adjusts his glasses, looks back up. Destruction of the entirety of the Thieves Guild to a percentage of 97% here in the city of Elistine, freeing up the open market here for a, let's say, less than moral organization to fill in a power vacuum of authority relatively easily. The higher-ups felt that this was very deserving, and as such, have granted you a stipend of 1,722 gold pieces each.
How much was that again?
1,722 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Holy shit, I am baby back broke compared to you guys.
Oh no, you're getting paid out with this.
Oh,
This is
How
part
much?
of your mission completion.
By technicality, you get paid for.
Bro, I just got here.
Yeah, like you
Shut
may
up
not
and
have
take the money.
you may not have actually
No, you're
flown an airplane into those towers, but you will get credit for it.
It's your
No, no, no.
enlistment bonus.
how much? Yeah, shit. How much?
So it's
1,722 gold pieces.
Also,
So-
Tyler, are you? Is your sound coming through like your
Hold up.
microphone or something, or your camera?
It should be through my microphone, but let me see if Discord fucked that up.
Yeah, because I keep hearing myself, and it looks like it's coming from your video.
Try it now?
Jesus.
All right, can I hear myself speak again?
Can
Scream it.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's pseudo.
It's pseudo.
Yeah.
you
it's pseudo.
pseudo muted.
I should. That's it.
Oh, it's not though.
not.
It's not.
I hope nobody heard
No,
double.
it's lighting up when you guys talk.
Yeah. I just
Yeah,
fixed it. I
I
just
have.
fixed it.
I have
Alright.
pseudo as.
I have to
muted
rebuild everything after what's happened this week.
I told you.
These are
I
earlier
warned
episodes.
you.
I thought I took
Alright.
care of it, or actually when I first got on with that account.
Technical difficulties in the process of recording.
Oh, luckily, well, luckily the one viewer that's actually playing quality control hasn't actually noted that there's been a ridiculous echo or anything like that. So, good news. The technical
I
difficulty
haven't-
is not
I haven't
important.
heard it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I'm just hyper aware of it because of our usual circumstances.
Right.
No, I'm just saying that's
She-
Ember's
she's-
voice from now
she's
on. It has
looking-
that effect of permanently.
Yeah, she's looking for errors and everything but me now for once. It's great.
Well, stop
So,
fucking
To be
up.
fair,
man.
if you wouldn't fuck up so much. Yeah, he gets it.
So the guy leans forward again at this point, looks down, reads the line, leans back. For damages and, well, the extinction of a noble house, leaving a power vacancy in the nobility rank as well.
Oh no.
1,000 platinum each.
Holy shit.
Huh?
Holy
Bad.
shit. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of no.
Shoot!
We rich now.
I'm
You
not gonna
guys don't
lie.
understand.
rice.
I've lived on the streets my whole life.
This is more money than I could think of.
I
so much rice.
have written out what was possible during this mission, but way before you guys took it. On the list of stuff I wrote possible, creating a power vacuum in the underbelly was one bonus. Creating a power vacuum at the nobility level was a second possible bonus. Third bonus was taking out the remainder of their shops on the second tier. They
So
still
what-
had a couple shops in that family's name, but that's great because now there's a nobility with land and title, position, and shops are already preset, open and vacant.
So what you're telling me is moving into a slab of land and destabilizing it pays out.
Kind of, apparently.
In this organization, it sure does.
I mean, they were just looking for a little bit of foothold. Motherfuckers, y'all booted the door in and just like, here, take it, please. Here's 2 silver platters.
I will admit I am presently waiting for some sort of you
Shoot it,
now
bro.
no, now I'm waiting for you now owe this much currency for the 2,700 casualties for the destruction of the third tier.
Oh no,
Well, that's when you just
that
double
was
down
already
and-
minus off the 1,000 platinum.
What?
That's still a lot of money.
It was
though.
gonna be a lot more. Just saying.
Just out of curiosity, what would it have been if there had not been so many casualties?
At 0 casualties, that casualty
Outside of the
number you
Thieves
add
Guild,
back
of
on it
course.
platinum. Like
Yo,
literally,
it would have been 3,700 plat.
You know, it's not as fun though.
I'm just saying, story is better with the massacre.
It definitely is.
But we are entering the area where, at least with my very amateur D&D knowledge, is just we're just collecting a lot of money. I don't know what to do with this much money. It's like playing Assassin's Creed and just having millions and millions
we'll
and
start
not.
a business called iStone, and it's just going to be sending stuff.
Oh god. You
Ooh.
purchase a fleet and you invade small countries with it.
Well, we need resources to actually make the ice stones, so we.
Well, given your
That's why you
criminal
invade small
proclivities
countries.
and tensions towards violence, I'm assuming the next step is take frigate and pirate for a while.
Oh, so
Yep,
you mean
yeah, Joe.
Aaron's really going to be the Sheik Lord or whatever it is?
Oh god.
In this game,
The oil
my
baron?
character is not an oil baron.
You don't know that
In
yet.
real life, I wish my Syrian background equated to an oil baron.
Yeah, that's Saudi, not Syrian.
Yeah, I know
Oh.
Syrians actually aren't known for anything. Proceed
No,
with the
you
narrative.
you do have a shit ton of money, but
Mhm.
with that being said, that is the current payout for the bonuses you receive. Your primary mission for aiding in the stealing of what is recorded as one of the fastest small sloops, basically, in the entire world. That was 10,000 gold pieces.
Mm.
Oh, that's just another add-on here, just another 10K.
Yes.
What?
I mean, it's another 1,000 platinum. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is your total payout.
10,000 more gold.
Now, with that being said,
Yeah,
to
gold,
be
yeah.
fair in this regard and make sure you're aware of the circumstances and how they play out, I've done this thus. The cut that the guild or the syndicate is going to take,
Hmm.
and he picks up every bag of platinum and puts it to the side.
Oh, do we not get the platinum then?
This
Not
is what the syndicate will take, should you choose to join. However, what you get in return for this is aid, safe harbor at any facility owned by us.
Okay.
I'm good with giving that up because that's what me and Mumber Pig wanted to do is join the gang. But
Join another gang.
Also, well, no, this was the one we were trying to join.
It's the original gang you joined.
Yeah, this is the one we were trying to join. So
I-
I'm good with. I'm not gonna speak for him, but I know I want to join in. The
Again,
gang.
you do have the 2 days to decide.
Yeah,
But-
yeah.
Okay.
So
With that being the case, I wanted you to be upfront and honest about what the guild's going to take and what they offer in return for it. As you have seen, it goes to fund operations like this to further fleets, upgrade vessels. If you're a captain, you may be called upon in that regard. Hey, we have these options available for things that need to get done.
Hmm.
You have the
More-
choice of which one you
more
want to take,
jobs.
and the reward of such will be also credited to you. So if you were to acquire another airship during one of these missions, that's yours to do with as you wish.
Hmm.
So to be
This-
clear, it's only 1,000 platinum, right? They would take from each player. The gold is still the
No,
gold.
they've literally shifted the entire platinum stack to the side.
Right, but
Yeah,
we still get all the gold.
All the
That's what
gold's
we're
still
saying.
yours, yeah, but the
Yeah.
platinum
Yeah.
would disappear.
the
so
platinum.
it was just
Yeah.
1,000 platinum.
Okay, so
Yeah.
remove
Yeah.
1,000 platinum.
So
Still a
we're
lot of-
yeah.
Still a lot of
so
money either way.
Oh yeah, no, it's
It's
Either
still
way,
Yeah.
it's still a lot of
fun.
money, but that's what you're getting for them taking all that platinum. Essentially, is the safe harbors in every city they have a dock in. Yeah, I mean, no
Right.
questions asked. They own the fucking docks.
This
Those
does
cities.
feel
A
like
question of like in game. How many cities does that cover?
Well, that's the
Hmm.
thing. That would be information mechanically, like in game. You'd ask. You'd find out. Okay, what cities or what areas?
That's
Is there a
what
way
I'm
to find
doing.
out? Is there a way to
Yeah.
do that?
that's what
I'm
she's
asking.
doing.
Okay, you're asking in game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is
So-
your turf?
All right, because we were above him, like on and back and forth a little bit
We
there.
kept switching between. Yeah.
So, with that being the case, and you're asking in game, he will look at you and say, "Well, once a captain is selected, that information will be imparted to them. That information will be trained to them. They will learn how to navigate as well as some relative unique markers and languages used at certain docks and things of that nature to identify safe harbor for even the most, well, less savory individuals of our organization. So, we do not discriminate. Coin is coin, and at the end of the day, that's what the higher ups care about. So, the more we make, the better they're happy, the more we get rewarded.
I do feel like this is going to be a discussion that we just like take care of at the beginning of next session.
Yeah.
It is.
Exactly.
So,
So,
But if
Alright.
you had any other questions or anything, like he can't answer, basically.
all right.
I mean, if you guys got nothing else, we're
Well,
well-
and I think for right now we can mull over the information we have and see if we have any more questions, and then come back later if we have more
yeah,
questions.
because all I'm like coming up with is like, what's the regular pay or something like that? What is current outlook of objectives or?
Are you
things
looking
that
for a
happen?
401k?
I'm almost
no
looking for,
guarantee
like-
Do they pay
retirement.
Do they pay health insurance?
I am naively actually almost curious, like what their current outlook of work would be for us.
We have this excellent college program.
Well, that's what he's saying. If you guys choose to join, and once you have a captain and stuff like that, they're going to train you guys on what kind of
And
stuff
then-
they're going to want you
and
to
then-
know.
Yeah, and at that point, tuition reimbursement would become a part of them.
So,
okay.
what'd you roll a 19 for?
Yeah, I swear to God. Alrighty. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't think
Alright.
any of us have anything. So
I feel like this is a conversation for next session.
yeah.
Well, I
Sounds
will
good.
say at this point you do have the 2 days in game. So if you wanted to get shopping or anything else done, conversations with people
Right.
I
that
want to
you know
get
within the city, you can do so.
I want to get rid of that bag of metal I have to
Let me get rid of that
Theo.
plat until we actually have it for
Y'all still
sure.
need to go drop off those blueprints to Orla.
I think we're splitting off at
Ooh,
this point then.
Right. Yeah.
All right,
I'll go with the shopping brigade.
Shopping.
shopping.
Shopping can be really fun.
I'm gonna
Everybody-
go to Sebastian and ask him to train me for 2 days.
He smiles. He's like, "Very well. If that's what you wish to do with your time. I will not fault you." Although a recent friend of mine also wanted me to remind you, you did say you would stop back by.
Hmm.
He gave you a card, I believe.
Oh yeah, I was totally planning on doing that.
I just wanted to remind you because it sounds like things are going to be ramping up to being very busy. I didn't want you to think that the training was pushed necessarily. We will do it anytime you wish.
Okay, let me take these guys over there and surprise them with this store, and then I'll be back.
Very well.
Thanks.
Not a problem.
I know where we're going.
So I heard
So-
you all wanted to go shopping. I've got something I want to show you.
Hell yeah. Any sales?
Mega sales, actually. Here, check this out. And I
Ah!
pull out the card. I'm like, everybody touch me. Come on.
Okay.
Touch his shoulder.
I'm gonna activate the card.
All right.
You activate my trap card.
So in this instant, this like teal smoke starts to form up around you guys, and then it starts to roll back down towards the ground, and you are standing in what is a very lovely waiting room. Very nicely decorated to the nines, and there's a rather flamboyantly dressed gentleman behind the counter who immediately
Ooh.
looks up from a clipboard to you guys and goes, "Oh well, Miss Kerrigan, it is so good to see you again. I did hope you would return.
I told you I'd bring my friends.
And you have such lovely guests indeed.
We're friends.
Although,
Yeah, we're friends. Shut up. You're embarrassing me.
I will say, your friends seem, as you mentioned previously, very under-equipped.
Well, that's why we're here. We
That's an
had a
understatement.
recent windfall.
He leans over to you real quick. Like, how big we talking here?
Like a lot.
Very well. He claps his hands. The door shuts. And you see like 3 bolts roll around and lock on it. I guess a private evening was in order then. As he snaps his fingers, the gate opens. Well, shall we shop? And he just
Is this-
motions.
This is like Warehouse 13, kind
Yes.
of like. "Ah."
I-
Racks
around
of
and
weaponry,
walk over.
armor, wands, scrolls, just lining the freaking walls and racks.
Kerrigan, where are we?
This is a store I found. That's all I got. I don't know. It's a really cool store.
Pardon me. That is
This-
my mistake.
You
This
don't have
is
a name for it.
no. This is William's Wondrous Wonders. I am William, shop owner, proprietor, and arcane enthusiast.
Okay then.
Hmm.
Shit.
I heard you have sales.
I do, especially when we are in such a way that you.
Mega
see.
sales.
We are very willing to make some acceptable arrangements. With the amount, he kind of looks you guys over for a minute. You see his eyes flare silver again. And yes, money will be spent, I think. Like scanned over each of you. I don't think this will be a problem. And he claps his hands, and you see like a few like chairs and tables that all motorized, like kind of slide around, little automatons.
Mhm.
Full coffee spread, tea, little like sandwiches, whole 9 yards, VIP customer style. And William's like, so, who would like to go first?
Does anybody know what they exactly want?
No, I'm gonna actually end up having to do a lot of asking for my own my own education to figure out what to do. So
Yeah,
go.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go first just to show you guys how we've done it in the past.
Yeah.
Roger.
Above a table, by the way. But yeah, okay. So I've been thinking, like, I don't really have much in the way of protection, and we've been getting in a lot of fights lately, more physical than I'd like to be. So, if I could find some kind of armor that can help me move quickly and maybe remain unseen, that would be great.
I have just the thing. You see him turn, and as he like looks, he starts like moving his hands, and the shelves keep moving. Give me 1 second. My daughter just got home. What's up, kiddo?
That face. It's so wholesome.
I gotta be honest, I am a dad. So, but no, he snaps and starts moving these shelves, and he starts rotating and moving, and you see this like section of like robes kind of enfold where you guys are, and then it snaps together in almost a display set. He looks over at Kerrigan. No, no, and two of the shelves move. Pulls out one, and it's this crimson colored leather trench coat. Like I'm talking deep crimson. You see William kind of flap it out a little bit, and it kicks out, and you just see the ever faint sparks of flames cliss off the end of them. He's like, "Yes." Walks over and holds it up and just presents it like elegantly over to you. A robe of protection, um, with some tweaks. Uh, you, given your nature, have a resistance already, if I'm not mistaken. This will give you the robe of protection, and that resistance will now become an immunity.
Ooh,
So, I believe this would be very fitting for your current circumstance.
I do like the idea of that. How much are we talking here, though? I did just get money, but I don't want to spend it all.
For this item in particular, it is worthwhile, I will say, especially given one's proclivities towards the type of magic you do. Um, this is one that aids in that. Your spells will be more focused. It is enchanted in such a way that, let's say, some tanks or knights might be jealous of how well you take a hit.
Oh, okay.
It does work quite well. The extra immunity is a nice bonus to your capabilities already. I would say, honestly, for this set, I would charge somewhere around the ballpark of, well, 5,000 gold pieces. Roughly.
5,000. That's very high.
Yes, but it is a very unique item.
Okay, if we can do 4,000 gold, then I will buy it immediately.
You did bring friends after all. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh. Oh, damn. 21? No, 23.
Very well. You drive a hard bargain, Miss Kerrigan. You win this round.
Why, thank you.
And he just kind of extends his hand out towards you for the payment.
I gotta give it to him.
Takes it, and he just holds it for a second. You see him wave his hands, and it just vanishes. Well, now, who's next?
What's this item called?
For you, it's a base robe of protection. We're gonna do a manual override to give you the immunity.
Okay.
DM fun skills.
I want to ask because Alaya just had a flashback because she had encounters with hunters before and a lot of odd travelers outside the city.
Yep.
And she asked them, like, have you heard of the Master's Keg?
One more time.
A master's keg.
Master's keg. Me as DM has not. William, what?
It's literally a keg that it's a simple weapon that can be used as a weapon, and it's held up by a cloth, and you can just literally use it for 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
I'm okay with this.
What I was thinking about is modifying that to where I had a rope on it, and I'm just swinging this keg around.
You were saying, I have an adjustment to that. So William will, taking your request into advisement, he motions the racks again. You see all these different weapons come up, and he stops for a second on one, and he's like, yes, this one. And it goes over, and you see this, what amounts to be a warhammer, but the entire top of it is just a keg.
Is it wooden?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
And you see him just take it, and he whips it down the aisle, it goes down, and you see it snap back to his hand, and he's like, and just holds it out.
Before I touch it, what is the price of it?
Well, you may hold it if you wish to test.
All right, I'm tempted.
So he lets you hold on to it for a second, and he's like, well, with this item, honestly, it's not particularly high in the power department, more so than some of the others we do carry, but I will say, due to the item you already carry, this would be a fitting companion.
Wait, the item I
Useful
already
in
carry?
your bow.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. So it's just a keg with a
Yeah,
warhammer
it's
at the end of it. Okay.
basically it's a Warhammer returning.
Okay. Does it just have a cloth on it?
Yeah.
Okay. No rope just yet. Alrighty.
Well, I figured with returning, you don't really need it. You can just throw the
Oh,
fucking thing.
that is true. I'm gonna test it then. I'm gonna throw it.
It
You get-
Mjolnir's right back.
Yep.
Ooh, I like this.
Wait, does it hit him in the face?
Oh yeah,
No.
hold up. Oh
It-
no, it doesn't.
No, with 5th edition returning, the chance of failure on returning is almost non-existent. There's
Oh,
no
okay.
mechanic for it that I've seen, really. So it's just a Thor hammer. I take it. It's not a catch. It's just a mine.
I did roll for it because I'm
You
thinking
can do it if you want.
maybe I'm not used to it yet, but I rolled a 18, 19, 21 on it, so
Yeah, you're good.
I expected it.
It's like, yeah, okay, I'm throwing it out like
Yeet.
Mardi Gras beads, and they're coming back.
Like,
You're sitting
like-
there playing boomerang with yourself.
Pretty much.
Okay, yeah, no, you know what? Melody called it. I'm just playing boomerang with it. I am just distracted and hyperfixated on it because I'm just having fun with this.
He kind
Um,
of smiles. He's like, "Glad you enjoy it." With
Oh,
that being
yeah.
the case, I would say 2,500 for the weapon.
2,500. That sounds reasonable, but could I roll a persuasion to try and bump it down?
Good.
Alrighty. 18, 19, 20, 22.
Okay. William's like, So, what phrase? What are you saying to him to convince him to discount it?
It sounds reasonable, and it does have amazing effects, but maybe I'll meet you at 1,800.
Thinks about it for a minute. I would have to insist at 2.
2,000.
Yes.
All right. I'm good with that.
Okay. He sticks out his hand for the gold and repeat scenario of vanishing money.
Sweet.
At which point he. Anyone else?
Yes. Well, let's just do this for the start. Do you have hunting traps here?
A few.
Actually, I got
5?
one. Actually, I
Huh?
have one if you need one.
Yeah, 5.
He just flicks his fingers. You see a whole shelf of them come out, and there's like different tiers of metals
Ooh.
on each shelf. I have a few.
Wonderful. Do you have
Also,
are
Aaron
any of
above.
these special? Yeah, what?
Also,
Go ahead.
Aaron above table. I can give you one of my hunting. Actually, my last hunting trap.
No.
Fine. Figured I
Okay.
offered.
Thanks, but no. I am also trying to like rapidly go through every item just to see if
Okay.
anything like meets any idea. But I was like, hunting trap? No, that fits my character, and we're plenty of gold right now.
Alrighty, yeah, go ahead.
So, is there anything special about any of these hunting traps here, considering the various metal types that I believe you just described?
Well, different ones at different tiers have different capabilities. The base tier, just a standard hunting trap, as per standard prices in a general store. The next ones above those are ones made of adamantine, which don't break as easy, but are the same size. Right above them, you have a much larger trap meant for much larger game. This, if embedded into stone, could probably hold a young adult to adult dragon in place. A little bit of heat resistance enchantment placed into
How much for one of those? Just one.
those traps are 500 gold piece.
I'll take 2, and then the other 3 can just be basic traps to be able to take care of just larger, less mystical game. How about?
Fair enough. And he motions, and they come off the shelf and float over to you because he knows you have a bag of holding, so he just kind of floats it over and sets them down next to you. Extends his hand for payment and whisks it away. Does take a look at you for a moment and well, I do have some suggestions.
Okay.
Your armor's already in a pretty impressive state,
Yes.
I would say. Your weaponry is efficient. Is there any area that you feel that you need maybe a bit of reinforcement in the way you fight in combat or any of these type of situations?
I was actually wondering if you had anything that I could adorn myself that it wouldn't be explicit weaponry, but I don't know, trinkets or rings or the like.
Okay.
Anything that you might recommend? I have my longbow and I have my arrows and my hand axes, but up close tends to be how I've fought historically.
You have my axe.
And my other axe. And my other axe.
You have my keg.
And you have your brother.
At this point, he will look to you, look to your party, like their stance, their posture, everything, how they're moving at the moment, that they're testing out new gear that they're picking up or whatever the case may be, and looks back at you. I may make a slight alteration. While your current armament is substantial, your current armor is or can be a bit of a detriment.
My armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Changing that out for the Mithril variant would eliminate certain acoustic problems.
That would actually be a very good point.
It hides your farts.
Quite well.
What would be the differential for the upgrade between the
So
Mithril?
you would lose immunity to critical hits, but you would not have disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, and I would want to be able to actually make that adjustment. But what would be the price differential?
You would gain 1,000.
I'd actually be paid 1,000
Yes.
for the trade-off,
Yeah.
but the AC would not have a drop-off actually.
No, it's the same AC.
Oh, okay, square. Okay, what is that? Mithril,
Mithril half plate.
Is it
He also wants a piece of that booty. That's
Is
why
it
you're getting paid.
NYPH? Or is it?
It's
Yes.
because adamantine's a rare metal.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, MITHRIL.
RAL. All right, so half plate. Just add one of them, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then remove the adamantine and make sure you're all equipped up and you're good to go on that.
Do you
just
mind if
delete.
Or, sorry.
All right, so delete the adamantine half plate. Add 1,000 gold.
Yes.
All right, let's just do that. I haven't paid or I haven't done any negative on the hunting traps, and I guess I'm just gonna have to go off like specific notation for that, right? To remember what each trap does.
Yes.
Okay, so I just
Yeah.
wrote
That is something you're gonna have to make a note on.
Okay.
I do
'Cause
got
that does come into effect.
one more question. I'm sorry, I'm interjecting. What's the range on the returning keg?
60.
60. All right, 60 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got
Alright.
crossbow range, basically.
Okay. And it's 1d8. That's why it's the Warhammer
Yeah.
thing. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Just need to make sure. Would do ranged.
Okay.
That'd be it.
Wait. So, with that being said, and you've now donning new armor, lighter, quieter. Coming away with a net positive, I think, actually.
Yeah, I'm a boss.
Yeah.
What was the pay for the 5 traps? We never actually did anything for that.
You were at the 500 tier for the
I don't-
dragon traps. You said
Yeah,
2 of those, that's
1,000.
1,000.
Yeah, 2 of those. That's 1,000 gold for there, right?
Yeah, and then you bought, what, 3 base traps?
Yeah, 3 base traps that would just
Yeah,
have like
that gold price should be listed in the inventory system.
fuck. Okay,
Yeah.
so, all right, let me just do the minus.
Google.
Let me just minus the 1,000 for the 2 dragon traps, and then let me go look up the trap.
Yeah, this is the hunting trap is an
5
actual
it's-
item.
It's minus, yeah, it's minus 5 GP a piece. So
Yeah, it's not expensive.
yeah.
Can't you just throw those in, William? They're 5 GP. We're throwing thousands at you.
Alrighty.
All right, you can make the persuasion check.
I'm not. I actually have no sense of such
Uh-huh.
things at this time. I'm not that guy.
You turn into Solid Snake all of a sudden.
Right.
Buy cardboard box.
I'm too. Damn it! I'm caught between too many fucking things right now. Okay. Because I'm looking at rings
He's
right now.
overwhelmed. You got to treat him delicately.
For sure.
Oh, I forgot I have a +7 on persuasion, so that was actually a 12, not a 5.
Okay. I'm sitting here like, okay, with that low, it's got to go downward some. So, but no, with the 12, you're safe. It doesn't change. It just doesn't succeed. So you're safer in that regard.
Oh, that's cool.
So he's like, for the moment, we'll see about returning something maybe or exchanging some goods or services after. For the moment, I will insist on calculating it at the very least.
Alrighty, yeah. I'm just gonna keep researching right now. Other people want to jump in here.
All right.
I've gotten as much I can think of right now. Clearly.
Who's next?
What other thing?
Couple questions above table. First,
Go for it.
where's my horse and wagon? Like they didn't come with us, right?
Extras.
They'd be stored at the.
I know where
Hunter's
they're
Guild.
at. They're
Yeah.
at the hunters. Okay. And are we limited to one item, or can we get more than one?
You can get a couple if you want. It's just if you want his suggestion type thing.
I know what I want, but I don't know if he has it.
Yes.
All right. So I go up to him and I
It
ask.
was no boast when he says it's William's Wondrous Wonders. He has artifacts in here somewhere.
Word. I walk up to him. Do you have any gloves? They must be in red, but I'm looking for gloves I've heard of that help during attacks and also regain some vitality during attacks.
Now, is this a specific magic item?
Yes.
Which one is it? I need to know the name so I can look at it.
Gloves of soul catching.
Soul catching. Okay. I'll take a look at it real quick because I didn't know that item.
Yeah.
That's one of their new things. How many soul catching can there be? I don't see that item in the system.
It might. Let me look.
I might not have that book.
Might not be a part of it. No. That sucks because that does look baller.
I just found a ring and I just realized, God, I'm glad Frank's not here.
Oh, he gets to shop. He's here, but he's not
Yeah.
here.
But I'm hoping I forget about this ring by the time he gets to have this shopping moment.
Do you have any other gloves in red?
Gloves. Yes, I do have some gloves, and they can be of whatever color you would like.
Beautiful for combat.
For combat scenarios, I wouldn't necessarily go with a glove. I would go more with a bracer.
have
Looking
those.
something like the bracer of defense that you already possess. Beyond that, in that department for protection, it's not a lot. It's
Okay.
more so meant for those of a lock picking variety
Fair.
or instrument playings and things of that nature.
Okay.
I have gloves of missile snaring. They could aid in defense, I guess.
Let's pivot. I'm also looking for a cape in white.
Cape
And I
and
do
white.
have an item in mind. Looking for the cloak of displacement.
Cloak of displacement.
Yes, sir.
See, now this I am very familiar with.
That one I did check. It does exist.
Yes. You want it in red? I just need to know one thing.
White.
He starts or white. He starts moving into the shells and shells, and you finally start getting to the capes and things like that, and then it's starts shading down to colors, and then it comes down to just the whites, and then it rotates forward, and there's like shelves of different shades of white, like a painting board in Home Depot.
It's the shelf offset then.
Yeah, it adjusts. Just gonna point.
I point at a bleached white.
He motions, a section comes over, and there's several styles. There's ones with hoods, one without hoods.
No hood. It's just gonna look like a cape.
Okay. So you got the just like collared cape.
Well, I will say a hood just because that's gonna come in handy.
Okay, so full hood. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you get a cloak of displacement. The aesthetic being a full hood of white. As he's like handing the cape over to you, he says, "Made from the finest and albino displacer piece hide."
And how much are you looking for this?
Well, this item is significant. Okay. I would have to say at least 5,000.
Thought you said you had sales.
I'm calculating the
Damn.
sales.
Would
Honestly,
you go as low as 3?
I mean,
we're friends after all, right?
if you are purchasing another item, I would be considered to go to 4,000.
4,000 if I purchase another item.
Yes.
I'm looking for a book
Okay.
to help me understand. The Tome of Understanding.
You want to find a Tome of Understanding.
Or
This item
winged
is
boots.
insanely rare.
Damn it.
Didn't say it wasn't possible, just said it was rare. That's a 10,000 gold piece item.
Ooh. Okay. So how about 4 or 5 for the cloak?
I can agree to that.
Sweet. I hand over 4 or 5.
Alright? Take some money, it vanishes as normal.
Chris, above table, I sent you questions.
I know. I'm coming around to you. I
When
saved
when
yours for
Melanie's
last.
when Melanie's done, I do have one other thing I want to ask about.
Alright.
I have 3 things I've identified to.
Oh, jeez. This is the
Give me all
shopping
the money
episode.
back. We're just doing this now.
This is the shop episode so
This
far.
is the
Yo, I haven't
get
even rolled
drunk
yet.
and shop.
I haven't even rolled yet. I
You
was
haven't tried
trying
to
to force some persuasion. I was trying to. We're friends after all.
Well, no, don't get me wrong. Honestly, it was you're checking into an information item that even he considers rare, and he's like, you know what?
Yeah.
You know your shit. I will charge you the 4,500 is fine. Yeah,
It's fair.
that was a reward for player knowledge.
Oh, your shit way better than I do, that's for sure.
Right.
I have a computer with Google in front of me.
So,
It's kind of how I found my thing.
Melanie, Ember's turn. William kind of slides over towards you. Yes, we go. Just kind of like picks up the edge of your clothes. Like you're still that noble attire because you're getting ready to head up to, you just came from the Sebastian and all that. So you're still in noble attire. He just kind of looks it over. Well, I guess that would do in a pinch. What do we feel we need to upgrade today?
Well, that is a great question. I was more along the lines thinking of some gear that I haven't come across in a while. Particularly of the dwarven variety.
Mm-mm. I do have a few, and he moves a bunch of shelves, and you see a belt come forward, and he motions to it. Is the belt of dwarven kind. So, this belt, above table, your constitution score is increased by 2 up to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves. In addition, while attuned to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard. If you are capable of growing one, or a visibly thicker beard if you already have one. If you aren't a dwarf, you gain the following additional benefits while wearing the belt. You have advantage against saving throws against poison. You have resistance against poison damage. You have dark vision up to 60 feet. And you can speak, read, write Dwarvish.
Buy it.
That's awesome.
Do it. This is me looking at do it.
RP, just do it.
Do it.
Kerrigan
He pulls
says,
it out.
like,
To be
in time.
fair,
do it.
Do it. Do it.
but I can already speak Dwarvish.
Yeah, but you don't have a beard.
Yes, but
I was about to say, would they listen to you if you don't have a beard?
he kind of
Yeah.
lifts it up and then whispers or something, and it changes to match your current outfit.
Accessories.
I sigh and say, very well. What's the price?
He just sits there smiling for a second. He's like, 3,500 gold pieces.
That is ridiculous.
I think that's more than fair. Unless maybe you were open to some further suggestions.
I'm listening.
Well, while your outfit is rather useful, your robes aren't bad as well, but what I see lacking is more the offensive capabilities department.
Go on.
So in that vein of suggestions, I did have something in mind for you in the form of, and he starts moving shelves, and he goes over and there's this rack upon rack of just hand crossbows. This is one option. They do come in larger varieties as well, but they are a relatively good option. And like the further up the rack you get, you can tell the price increases, like because they get nicer and nicer as you go up. So, if you're interested in this, we can pursue an avenue and a few possibilities, as it were.
Which ones of them are magic?
This rack, and you see just like the bottom row shift off, and the whole rack comes down. We have hand crossbows of warning, +1 hand crossbows, corpse slayer crossbows, +2 hand crossbows, vicious crossbows, weapon of certain death crossbows, and as a personal standard, +3 hand crossbows.
So I'm definitely leaning towards the +3.
That would be a very expensive item, I will say. Even
How-
including discount for the assembled party scenario, I would have to insist with that item of a minimum of 10,000.
Damn. That's a decision.
Sadly, I do only have one.
Value goes up. Mind if I interject one more question
Go for it.
while she's thinking? Are there any magical bagpipes in here?
Yes, there are magical
Already
bagpipes in there.
traumatized. Please no.
Well, Elias,
Living gloves, bagpipes. Yeah.
Yes,
well,
Sam.
Elias really
Yes,
good with a bagpipe, and I think it's not fit. I could just get a normal bagpipe, but
I do have another suggestion for you for general items, though. Cook utensils.
oh yes. Although
That is in the system, though.
actually, I think I have those already. Do I? Let me see.
I
I might not. I think I just have skills with them. I don't have the yeah, okay, I don't have them. Oh, mess kit I was thinking, but not cooking tools. Alrighty.
I would pick up the toolkit if you're gonna go that route.
Yeah, I think I'll yeah, I'll pick up the you said toolkit or meal kit?
It's a tool. It's called Cook's utensils.
Okay, yeah. How much is the cook's utensils?
It's that standard item that's priced out. It should be in the system.
Okay, cool.
So
But bagpipes.
I'll come back to that one.
Alrighty.
I mentioned
Melanie,
that.
10K rear crossbow.
I'm sorry, what?
10K for that hand crossbow. Have you?
I'm actually looking right now at a couple of the different crossbows, like the Dragon Wing light crossbow.
Good choice as well.
Cooks utensils. That is okay. Oh, that's not a loss, really.
Do you have any boots, particularly of speed
Yes.
in red?
Makes them extra fast when they got flames on the side.
When they do they light up when I stomp?
You gotta get to them sales faster, man.
So,
It'll help me get back here quicker. Spend more money.
the haggles aside, we'll go through them. I know everybody's getting a few items in their head now and want to see how much it costs. So, for viewer purposes, I will say, shopping episodes, I apologize in advance, are a thing. They happen, and this is one of them. And you're about to get a look at a lot of magical items and possibilities for this stuff because in my world, we are doing high tier magic.
It'll be
So
worth
this
it.
shop has literally artifacts in it. So
This is also
yeah,
this is also
Yeah,
the
I mean-
episode that doesn't have all the cast in it, so it's probably really good to have a shopping episode, if anything.
I mean, we had a
Yeah.
filler episode. Now we're having a shopping episode,
I mean,
This is
Really
it.
riveting content.
right?
fantastic, honestly, but like we don't have our mascot on this episode, so
This is
No,
animated.
that's just it. There's no
transform.
other way. I'm just like, yeah. Disclaimer at this point. Yes, this is now turned into a shopping episode. I don't know. Do we want to record the rest of this, or do we want to wait and let it come
Yeah.
out in the next?
all right, we're all
thing?
about it. Yeah, no.
All right.
The next one is gonna be a beach episode.
We
No,
have
it's gonna be
now
sky
entered,
skyship sunbathing.
Let me
we
Go
have
on the
now
deck.
entered Orin High School Host Club. You
Yes!
don't know what you're gonna get.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I'm going to make everyone surprised when they find out that I used to be a boy.
Yes.
What?
It'd be awesome. So,
Okay, so I'm gonna ask about the dragon wing crossbow.
all right. Which variant? Let me pull that up real quick.
I'm starting to feel
I'm-
tingly.
I'm currently debating
Uh-oh.
between the hand crossbow and the light crossbow.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's color choice. You pick the color, and that's the one you're getting. Like damage wise, if you're talking damage, I would
It's
probably
color
go.
choice?
Well, see, that's the thing. If I were going damage, I would probably go heavy crossbow. Because crossbows are going to have a reload no matter what.
Tell him you want brilliant energy.
Hey, now.
I want brilliant energy.
This has that.
That's
Huh?
the no ammunition thing, right?
Yeah, you don't have require ammunition, but it does still require reload because of 5th edition mechanics. Gotta love
How about
that
an
crap.
ancient brilliant energy crossbow from the 3rd edition era?
Look, I'm not giving Gatling guns away, okay? You gotta do that through sheer artificer bullshit.
That's actually the name in the D&D 5th edition book.
Yeah.
Artificer bullshit.
Yeah, it's the official titling. No, but in all seriousness with this one, it does not require ammunition, but it does still have the loading property on it, which means it does take an action to reload. That's the downside to something like this.
Tyler. No.
What are you doing?
the
What's your
bagpipe,
message?
the bagpipe of stealth.
The bagpipe of stuff. That's
I
an oxymoron. That's not allowed.
I was joking about having ones give you +2 stealth rolls or something. Did you hear footsteps? No. All I hear is those fucking bagpipes.
All I hear are those fucking bagpipes.
Footsteps successfully muted.
So, with as fun as this shopping episode
Fuck's
is, and
sake,
stuff like
is that sound? I can't hear shit.
and running out the RP and stuff like that would be great in all this scenario, and I would totally go through all of it. I am going to say, for the sake of sanity and keeping the math separate for a moment, we're going to go ahead and just go all mechanic to get through
Alright.
it.
Sure.
Because I'm now getting lists. So, with that being the case, in general, if it's a basic item or something like that, or there's a pricing scale I use for basic type items. If it's something that's not got an extra added effect, I do adjustment pricing based on what I consider it from 3.0, 3.5. Because like, don't get me wrong, you can go green, blues, or certain price, certain price. Sure, but that's not really accurate when you start getting to a certain tier. There are definite ones that are more advantageous to have because they do have secondary effects.
I just want a tattoo.
The spell rat tattoo.
I want a ghost step tattoo.
Ah.
There are a couple of tattoos I
Alright.
want, but I'm holding those off for a while. I want boots.
Yeah. I've got
Alright.
myself limited, and I have RP reasons for most of my picks.
Fair
So-
enough. We'll go through those as we do those.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm waiting for you to get to me.
So, Melanie, what element type are you selecting?
I'm sorry, they said tattoos. I got distracted.
Yep.
Oops.
Get out of that section. We need to finish up here. We need lunch.
Carradine's got, throat slitting training to do.
I'm burning precious bastion time, and I need that.
I am gonna go with radiant.
Okay. Let me see if that I don't know if that one's in there. Yeah, it is.
I'm looking at the list.
Sorry, I wasn't sure because something that there's time frames where that was not there.
And
Learn to
I'll
read,
that
mother-
heavy.
I just did. That's why I was saying I'm looking at it
does
now.
Damage.
So I would say, like, in that regard, heavy crossbow is a good way to go, especially if you end up picking up the skulker feat, where you can still remain hidden while firing.
Okay.
So it gives you a way to apply sneak attack damage from a ranged distance.
Okay, perfect.
So that is a good way to go, especially if you go for the heavy, because it's think more sniper rifle shot, not fill you full of holes.
Okay.
Just as a setup.
Okay. So I'll go with the dragon wing heavy crossbow and the belt of velvet of dwarvish kind or whatever it was.
Okay. So
Right.
total price. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. Those are expensive.
I'm aware. I'm getting ready to roll persuasion.
Yeah. That's 5 for the crossbow. Let me double check the belt. Of course, it closes it because that's totally what I
You
wanted to
said
do.
35, I think.
I think so too, but I gotta look at it. Yeah, 35 for that.
And you said it was. And you
That'd
put in
be
5,000 for the other one.
yeah, it'd be 8,500 to you at the moment.
All right.
Is that you just like shaking the apartment to get ready for these dice rolls right now?
Yes.
She readjusted everything, and I'm just like, what the fuck? My solitaire game just got distracted. Like,
Oh, you're playing solitaire?
yeah,
It's like the pinball machine. You're just shaking it.
So.
And I'm getting tilted, like-
27 on a persuasion. All right, so what statement do you use to persuade him? What's your argument point of view?
Give
You
me the
turned him
shit.
straight.
Give me the shit, fucker.
Just turn that man straight.
Oh man, I like women now.
First the bagpipes, now this.
yeah.
See what you
Oh.
You're wrecking the shopping experience, the sexual preference, the entire day of
Oh, y'all thought you were gonna be without chaos? No.
It just chooses a new form.
It's just like, look, I might not be Frank, but I'll cost something.
Manatee, I'm not joking. If you get a bagpipe and you do not have an actual bagpipe in your apartment or your house or whatever to play,
I wish I did.
Hold on.
Oh my
no.
god.
Oh no.
Actually, you know what? You just gave me something to look.
Amazon.
You just sent me a bagpipe.
God.
I got.
All right. No. God damn it.
Oh, thank my family. for
We have now
appreciating it.
devolved to chaos.
that was only $30.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Okay.
Focus up here, people. Come on. Back to focus. Rein
Go
that
step
ADD
tattoo.
in. Go
That's
step
Robin.
tattoo. We'll get to that. So right now, 8,500 to you. You roll a 27 on persuasion. I need to know what you say.
Please.
I'm gonna bring you more business, so you may as well help me out, and I'll be more likely to come back and buy more from you. We do have a few very expensive items that we're looking at, and as soon as I get more gold, you know,
Very well. 7,500.
deal.
William, you're way too nice.
Well, to be honest with you, currying favor for later. As he smiles.
Well, it worked on me. I mean, look what I brought you.
It helps. Little generosity here and there brings more business in the long term. Besides, they didn't come with you this time, so I can charge anybody else later.
Oh, there it is.
So, with that being said, tattoo. Ghost Step Tattoo. I have to look this thing up.
It doesn't have a price inside of Beyond. So it's like a fancy restaurant. They don't tell you how much it
Oh, of
costs.
course.
But it would just be like a needle that I would buy.
Ah. Yeah. This would be.
Isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah. This would be another one of those like 10K items, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
Hmm.
That is expensive.
Just thinking how much money you made from her. Like,
Oh no. This effect on gameplay is effectively I get to be a ghost and walk through whatever the fuck I want, basically.
That nod. Like
that is 3 times I get to go, nah, fuck your challenge. Down the road as a DM.
But I
there.
won't abuse it. I
Oh,
promise.
I know you won't, but I'm gonna make you pay for it.
Okay, look. I want to join the Crimson Dawn, so I can give you 9,000 gold, but that's it. Like, if I go higher than that, I can't join the stupid guild.
All right, make a persuasion check, I will say.
16.
Very well, in exchange for one consideration. From what rumors are starting to spread, that a new airship is to be constructed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure materials and, accessories, as he just kind of motions to the warehouse.
You
Maybe
want the
needed.
contract, don't you?
If you agree to that, I will go down to 7.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure my friends are okay with this, right, friends?
your money.
Okay.
yeah.
Very well,
like,
then.
Because what's the deal? Like, he's gonna make a cut for you, and you
We
provide what
basically
contract?
pay him to accessorize our ship.
Oh,
Outfitting, basically.
Yeah, he
He's going to
gets
help
the
provide the
contract
resources.
right.
solid.
Yeah, he's not the foreman. He's the guy that delivers all the resources.
Yeah, look,
Roger, Roger.
Garrick, House Garrick's paying for that. So yeah, I'll make that agreement. Sure.
Okay. Then we have a deal. And in that regard, 7,000 for your new tattoo. This might sting a bit.
Give it to me, Daddy. I mean, let's do it.
So you see him raise his hand up, and you feel this weird thing as you start to see this ink vial and needle start to float out into the air above his hand, and you see him close his hand. They both shatter into a bunch of pieces, and then you feel the sting start to happen all over as the tattoo starts to take shape. However, at the same time, you hear, good, good.
What?
As the tattoo, instead of taking a standard shape of a ghost step tattoo, now forms tentacles wrapping all over you.
Oh, I love it.
Oy vey.
And yes, you still get the same tattoo.
And somehow-
Mechanically.
In character, like somehow I thought I wasn't going to see anything weird today.
Of course,
Somehow
there's
I
tentacles
thought-
involved.
All right, it's titled as the hentai ghost step tattoo, and its note is that it has a tentacle appearance.
Yep. So, now that we have our good Private Roberts look going on. So, items for you, you picked up the coat and the tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You're stacked now.
I'm
Much
fucking
flush up.
deadly. Oh my gosh, you
Oh,
guys.
that's good. That's what I'm saying. We better get in some shit. So, things are about to happen.
Oh lordy.
What, I'm about
So.
to buy these boots of speed?
Yup.
Yeah.
Now,
I once
we
knew
already
a guy
have
that
what
had those.
Yep. They're nice. So,
He was faster than any other guy I ever met.
Fast as fuck, boy.
so
Pump
boosts of
gun.
speed are actually a common thing in this world. It's used a lot for transportation or courier services inside the big cities like this. So these are actually cheaper in this regard. They're only 2K.
Word. I have a few general items outside of that as well, too.
All right. If they've got prices listed, go ahead. If not, let me know.
I'll definitely do the 2K for... Stop, dude. Hold on.
Yeah, boosts of speed are pretty common.
2. I want... Let me look for it. I'll hold off on the others for now. I'm good.
Okay.
Can you, one of you, send me the link for the stream?
Yeah. I'm probably
So-
the one that's actually got it.
I think so, actually.
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh,
So-
I didn't add the boots.
Got your boots. Bagpipes, I still remember on the list at the moment.
Thank you.
Tattoo's done. Anything else from Kerrigan's side?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Checking in. Bagpipes. I gotta look this crap up. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I have not really had much call for bagpipes.
I don't think you were even prepared for the first session that you had with Manatee and Frank. So
No, this is tracking. This is still standard go here. Just happening in shopping too. This is not new, just a storyline. It happens during shopping episodes. So per the actual mechanics of the system and stuff like that, the one that is available is living gloves. Basically they turn into a bagpipe, but they look like gloves any other time, so you don't have to carry around the instrument.
Oh shit, okay.
yes, I read these.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let Chris explain the rest.
These symbiotic gloves are made of thin chitin and sinew, pulse with life of their own. To attune to them, you must wear them for the entire attunement period, during which the gloves bond with your skin. While attuned to these gloves, you are proficient with bagpipes, and when you make an ability check using them, you add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. It has the feature of symbiotic nature. The gloves can be removed from you, can't be removed from you while you're attuned to them, and you can't voluntarily end your attunement to them. If you are targeted by a spell that ends a curse, your attunement to the gloves ends, and they can be removed.
Oh, okay.
Basically, you're Scottish until we remove the curse.
Yes.
And they turn into a bagpipe, so I'm gonna carry it.
Yeah. Well, they give you proficiency with bagpipes.
Oh, but I don't get the bagpipe.
Yeah. The only other thing is bagpipes. Like
Yeah.
in the
And
listing.
that's just a standard thing, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The gear item.
Okay.
So
How
do
much
you
would
want
you-
the curse? Do you want the cursed gloves or do you want the bagpipes?
Well, I was
Hey.
about to say I could
These
have both.
$30
right?
ones
Fucking
are
West Coast.
miniature bagpipes.
I mean,
They're like legit bagpipes, but like this big.
Yeah,
to be
it's like
fair,
it's like a
I'm
beginner's.
honestly okay with just considering them turning into bagpipes as well.
It's
And,
like
like-
the ocarina from Zelda, but it's like a bagpipe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. How much would it be though?
To get voluntarily cursed? Sure.
Well, I was about to say,
1,000.
what was the curse again? So
You can't get rid of it.
that doesn't sound like a curse, honestly.
Like it takes a remove curse to actually get rid of it.
And
But,
this is the only downside it has.
Yeah.
It's like the mask.
So the gloves are on me permanently, on my bird fingers then permanently. Not that
Yeah.
I'm using
I mean, you
the
can add the item to your inventory or whatever at this point if you want to take a look at it.
And
like-
you said 1,000 gold?
Yeah, it's a voluntarily cursed item. Like he can't charge a shit ton for that.
Okay. Well,
Like,
with that being said,
this is a very niche item.
can I roll? Can I roll persuasion for lower price?
1,000 gold, just take it.
Can you?
Not as cheap as that's gonna get, dude.
All right.
Like,
All right. I'll All right.
that's one of those items he made one of as a joke, and it's there, and it's like, okay, well, sure, 1,000, take it.
And you said the gloves have a personality of their own.
No, they're symbiotic in nature. That's the whole thing with it.
Yeah. They're bound to you like venom, but they have none of the sass.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
I was
no
thinking-
personality, no nothing. It's just
Yeah.
venom without anything.
Okay, I was thinking like the cape from Doctor Strange, but that has a lot of sass to it. Yeah, I'll never remove this bagpipe. I'll be Scottish Raven forever, or until I die.
Fair enough.
Which could be next week. Never know.
We don't know these things.
Could be tonight. I mean, if we stay longer in this store, I might have to kill you myself.
I think we're down to just Raspin's final touch-ups here.
Yeah. Hold on, let me go to that. William, potion of greater healing. What are those? Like 5 or 10 of those would be good.
What were the gloves called again?
Living gloves, bagpipes.
Okay. Okay, cool.
So a greater potion of healing.
Yes. Well,
They are 250 gold pieces
each. Or
Yes.
okay.
for one.
Oh, for
Oh.
one. Okay.
Wait, I feel like that
For
might be
one. Okay.
Yeah, 250 gold for potions of healing greater.
Okay.
That is a standardized price. That's the price in any shop.
Yeah. So we'll just do that.
Potion prices are heavily regulated.
Roger. That makes sense. What am I looking for? Sorry. There. Okay. So let's do So let's do 4 of those, and that should be like 1,000 GP.
Yeah.
Right. And then I am looking for, because I actually don't know how this group is gonna go. Is there anything here that I actually would be able to at least provide for water? I don't trust these people to plan, and water is usually a very important thing when traveling abroad. Might you have any suggestions along that line?
A few. One in particular stands out. Why limit to just water? An alchemy jug would be perfect for such an endeavor.
Right. Oy vey. What was it called? An alchemy jug?
Yes.
Alchemy jug.
And that item is actually quite inexpensive. They're only 1,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. The mayonnaise is throwing me off.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
2 gallons.
And that's 1,000 gold for that.
Yep.
What about the decanter of endless water?
Decanter of endless water.
Yes.
Look. I haven't used that one really. I always just go for the jug.
Right.
Let's see here.
Oh, it is just called alchemy jug. That's great.
Yeah. I would say, because of the geyser on that one, I would probably put that at like 2,000.
Right. I'm actually not keeping too much track. Okay.
The rest of that would have been fine. That geyser added function, it's like, all right, nah, that's got to go up a little bit.
2,000, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
I mean, you guys are at this point getting as discounted as he can get.
Right.
He's
Okay,
already
so
got the contract with you now.
yeah. Well, this, and then I saw this ring of regeneration, and frankly, with how ridiculous these people can get, I'd like to think I can at least. It says in the description I can regrow an arm with this ring,
Or other limbs.
or other limbs. Thank you.
So, yes.
Want to test it? We can cut your dick off.
That's what I was
That's
implying.
exactly
Okay.
what I was thinking.
I was trying to be classy about it. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll
That
do it for
is
you.
a
Stay classy.
1d6 plus 1 days to regrow.
What's the price on that ring?
That is a 10k ring.
Wow.
I'd pay
Wow.
10k for that.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, it is worth it. I can't say it's not,
Right.
but it is expensive.
Alrighty. And this is actually where I'm trying to reach a little bit. What is it? So I'm gonna have to confide in your shopkeeper. We're about to be on a ship for a long time, it looks like, with how this crew is going, and I don't like not being on solid ground. Do you think this ring of free action might help me at least be able to stomach such a adjustment in lifestyle?
It may help in some ways. I'm not guaranteeing a cure for air sickness or seasickness, but it should aid in that.
That's what's the price on it? Because any help would be appreciated.
Free movement, or are you talking about the ring of free action, or
Ring of free action.
Okay.
It was the closest that I could actually try to do for that element of RP.
Melanie faded away and vanished.
Ninja bunch.
She might as well be like making contact with her keyboard with her chin right now with how close she is.
Okay, so that ring would be 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
6K. Okay, let me see.
With your guys' discount and everything, yeah.
Right. All right, 6K. All right, JP. And what do I actually have right now? So. Shit. Okay. Everyone else is done, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, like 10 years ago, dude. Come on.
I had all of this, and then he brings in the alchemy jug, and then the prices come out. So
Sorry, man.
You have a
I
pouch
gave
of
I
endless
gave you
gold.
the information you asked for. I'm
You did.
sorry.
you did a good job. This is the 10K throws everything off.
It's a rare consideration. Yeah.
Do you need some assistance with the money? I mean, you're gonna have to be my friend, but
We've come full circle.
Yeah, that's becoming a scarier prospect by the new tattoo
Actually-
design and everything.
Actually, I am 7K short. I am 7K short to buy all of this.
Well, I can throw down 2K. That's all I got.
Right. Okay. Alrighty, then I'm just gonna drop the Ring of Regeneration
All right.
and get everything else.
All right.
Do you need my money?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
I
So
appreciated your offer, though.
7,
I'm
6,
sure. It
9,
doesn't have to be
that's
said.
That's 10K. That's
I'd
minus
fuck with-
10K.
Fucking with him more than anything.
Appreciate the glucose guardianship.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and just add those and go from there.
What do you want?
So,
Oops.
with that being said, everybody's now outfitted and decked out in new attire and things of that nature, or upgraded attire at the very least. He looks to your party and says, "Well, with that out of the way, there's also the further accessories in that regard." And you see him like wave his hands, and the racks all shift out completely. A new set of racks all come in, and you see animals all done up in like mechanical setup styles. You see all kinds of other mechanical like machinations and stuff as far as like limbs and wings and tails and all kinds of crap, as well as a little surgical table area to assemble.
I don't like this.
It's mechanical enhancement. Bionics.
No thanks for right now from me.
We also have a selection of mechanical animals. For perusing, if you so choose. We also have live animals. He goes to wave his hands again. And you see it
Perhaps
shift.
at a later time.
Very well.
Nope.
We want a cat.
No, the one thing I could think of isn't in here.
And how long did I need to wait for the living gloves to attune?
It's a short rest in my world.
Okay.
Attunement is just a short rest.
I just threw
Alrighty.
mine on.
30-minute window of just chill.
I'm
We've
just
been here
starting to
30
expect
minutes.
to-
Yeah, we've been here for hours, okay?
Yeah, I'm assuming you're attuned when you
Alrighty.
leave the shop. However, that is yet to be done, so we'll see how that goes.
Are you telling me something, dude?
So
I'm gonna go urinate real quick.
So if everyone's done shopping, we'll go ahead and go to the exit portion of this real quick. Anything else left shopping wise? I'm assuming no. Hopefully.
No, I'm trying to get out of here before Kerrigan kills me.
And
All right.
if so, we can come back later.
Yep, shopping later. If it's in the system, just buy it. Don't ask. So, with that being said, you guys exit, and as you do, from your perspective, as you get to the door again, going to the external portion of the warehouse,
Oh.
you can see people standing outside in the display front windows and stuff like that fully stopped. There's nobody moving, no like guys are mid stride not moving. But as you
We froze time
exit
for us.
the mansion that you've been sitting in, you come back to normal speed of time, and it has been 5 seconds.
Does that mean his gloves aren't attuned?
No, they're attuned.
I'm just kidding.
Time is relative. Okay, we all know this.
Yeah.
So
As you
Kiernan, you
guys-
haven't missed out anything.
So as you file out and everything like that, William, happily escorts you guys out of the warehouse. Looking forward to hearing from your crews on resource and things of that nature. He will meet with them as soon as he can.
Can I have another card, William, before you go?
Well, you kind of earned it. And he kind of just hands out like the same card.
Thank you.
Not a problem. Kerrigan, you are always welcome to come again.
You're a sweetheart.
I try. At this point, so you guys can do whatever other final outages and stuff like that objective wise, because some of it, honestly, I don't think Frank needs to be there for. And it's simple quest turn in. Basically, it's just dropping
Go
off.
find Orla.
I'm
Yeah,
just gonna-
Orla is one of them, definitely. That's not prevalent for the next portion of this. It's literally just a hanging turn in. And yeah, a little bit of niceness.
I think
I'm a-
that's the only quest that's left to turn in, so to speak, isn't it?
Yep.
And I'm gonna drop my backpack off to Theo and I forgot the other Theo and
Charlotte.
Actually, that is actually a decent question. Like, where do we actually have all of the dragon? Actually,
Y'all
I,
have
think
it in y'all's inventories.
I need to add that shit to my inventory. Fuck, I've not done that actually. I have it written down, but not actually like in the
I mean-
inventory. I guess.
well, at least you got it written down.
It's a
Right?
note thing for now.
It is a note thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not an item in the system.
Okay.
All right, well, if no one
Our
objects, I'm
dragon
going back to
carrier
Sebastian.
That
So-
I
fits.
object. Take me with you.
All right. So, Ember and Kerrigan happily jot off towards the estate to go train with.
Gleefully skip towards our training in assassination.
There you go. All right, so gleefully skip towards their training of
It's the
assassination.
weirdest version of Assassin's Creed.
Their recently updated attire to the Garrick estate to proceed with training.
What?
Meanwhile, the rest of the party has whatever they want to do in that time frame they can do. Basically at this point it's what do you want to spend like the next couple hours doing?
Well, hours. Well, what time of day is it? It's gotta be like
Yeah.
lunchish now, right? If time was stopped.
There's time of stuff and everything like that. By the time you got up there and with the teleportation, dude, it's like 9:30.
Oh, at
Right.
night. Okay.
No, AM.
Oh.
It's 9:30 in the
AM.
morning.
I'm spending 2 days at the Garrick estate with Sebastian.
Yeah.
That's it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna head over to drop the bag off.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Theo. See what he can
Alright.
do with the stuff.
And you
Although
want
I am.
sorry.
Oh, would you like a drink with me? I do have this jug.
Oh,
Mayo.
yeah, I'll do that. God,
Have it
no.
sent to Mayo. Say, hey, do you want
And it's
Hey,
really
Warren.
warm.
Warm mayo that's been out in the sun all day.
Oh yeah, and it's separated too. Like
Oh.
so, there's like a thick layer on top, and then like a clear layer underneath.
Tom,
Tom,
no,
I
use
need
that.
a puke sound on your
No.
soundboard.
Wine. It's got wine in it.
Fuck.
Love me some good egg wine.
Yeah, fermented mayonnaise.
If it
That's right.
fermented long enough, you'd have it.
I will say,
Oh.
as you guys start to get outside and stuff like that,
Hold on. Dude,
after you guys have gone a little bit of distance, a few particular items you notice or have been stashed on the extra items you bought. For the Kenku, Drake meat and how to cook it, the cookbook.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's adorable. Okay.
So with specifics with Drake meat, you have advantage towards using cooking utensils. For Rasbin, I had to do this. I'm sorry. If this did come up,
What
in
are
the
you
shop,
doing to
there's
me?
items.
What are you doing to me?
You get 2 spiky rings for your horns.
nice.
Oh. I thought he was gonna get like raspberry wine in his keg.
Raspberry.
He gets to decide that when I actually call upon the jug to produce wine.
Yeah. So, with that being said, with Kerrigan's, however, since you brought in so many customers,
I want you to know, Chris, I'm writing down these notes, these spikes on my horns now, begrudgingly. That's what Theo gives me, right?
no, this
This
is
is what this is extra items that the
this is
shopkeeper
extra item the
slipped into our
shopkeeper
stuff.
slipped into your stuff. Yeah, William gave you guys gifts for purchasing so much. They're not expensive; they're just thoughtful from their perspective, anyway. For Kerrigan's, actually, you got a unique item since you brought so many customers in and had spoken with William previously and agreed to bring back people. Upon fulfilling that engagement, he views it as a contract, and as payment, you have received a ring of spell storing. With that also being said, very high disposition bump.
High disposition what?
Disposition meaning the NPC's general effect towards your party and members of your party
Right.
is like it's the difference between coming in, getting a hello, welcome to my shop, and welcome back. Like that
Yeah,
flamboyant where they're happy to see you, truly type thing.
yeah.
But
Oh, you're here.
yeah, versus the
Yeah.
oh, what the hell do you want?
You
Right.
better not rob me again.
Okay.
Never more than twice in 1 week.
Did he slip anything for me?
Yes, actually.
A Mickey.
Yeah.
You do find inside like the padding of the gloves you purchased and like the little adjustments you made to the
My
costume.
boots.
Yeah, with those as well. I'm just saying, like there's minor adjustments and things that were made, probably cleanups, mendings, that type of thing of current attire. During this whole process, it's just something he would have done.
Cool.
But in that, you do find that your gloves aren't standard now; they are the gloves of missile snaring.
I didn't end up buying those, by the way. I only bought the cloak of displacement and boots of speed.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
and now
that's
he's
what I'm saying. He gave you
Oh,
the gloves of missile snaring.
nice.
I had those in real life, by the way. They were just like welder's gloves that I could catch arrows with.
Nice.
Skills.
So, can you wear gloves and bracers?
Yes, they are technically 2 separate slots. At
They're
least
called
the way I
glaciers.
treat it. Honestly, in that regard, it's more based on the attunement slots than anything else.
Yeah,
there's
Yeah,
a lot
right.
more beneath the surface.
So,
I see that.
I mean, if you want to wear 5 rings, wear 5 rings. I don't care.
Oh, I looked it up. There's an unlimited thing for the rings, so
Yeah.
I don't fuck somebody up.
oh yeah. Some of those ring combos, like I forgot how powerful I am with just jewelry.
Right. So, it's all about the attunement slots, really. But
Yeah.
that's kind of the gauging standard.
Mm.
For Melanie, you are actually given a empty tome. As you open up on the first page, use it how you will, but express feelings here, not in my shop. The pages don't stop. It's an endless tome. As you fill the pages, when you get to the last page, it will generate its own new page. So journal, book, whatever you want to do with it, spell tome, whatever. It is an item gifted to you in that regard. More of a sassy fastback to your character's interaction a little bit.
Never run
Not in
out
a
of
bad
toilet
way.
paper.
That too. um,
Melanie only exists from here up.
Yes, Duke, I know.
And-
Hold on.
That's part of the training, right?
yeah, and Frank's character and everything will have his own little thing. I'm gonna give Frank the
I
time
feel
to.
like just doing that on the side before a next session would probably be
Yeah, it'll be one of those I hop in on like a Tuesday night or something. I just go over it with him. Rock it out.
If you're gonna have a shopping time with him, I might actually just have that as like an add-in recording.
We can.
Just for like the exchange of it, because I imagine it's not gonna be super simple.
Put like
I think it's
haziness
gonna
around
be
it so it's like a
simple that
dream
it's
sequence.
Flashback.
I think I can do that in post for sure.
That should be an easy filter.
Yeah. Not sure how to do that on OBS, but I don't imagine it's hard right now, and I'm not thinking very hard about it right now. So
True. But with that being said, we are going to cut over. If you guys have nothing particular you're interested in pursuing after you checked into your gifts, I will cut over to Kerrigan and Ember's training session with Sebastian for day one. I need you to make rolls to describe, so I can describe how this is kind of going.
Yeah, sure.
First of which is going to be athletics, followed by acrobatics.
10 on athletics.
Okay.
Son of a bitch
Uh,
for acrobatics.
Son of a bitch for acrobatics. Heard.
Yeah, a 6 because my D20 just went flying off into oblivion.
Which one first?
Athletics, then acrobatics.
Okay, I got an 18 on athletics,
Okay, so you both got past the athletics. Okay.
and I nat 20'd on the acrobatics, and I have a +4, so 24.
Okay.
Hey,
So,
fuck you.
Ember is like one of those gymnasts on the balance beams. Good. Through the acrobatics training situation. The athletics scenario, you guys kept, pretty on par with each other throughout. There was a lot of conditioning, physical movement, and stuff like that. Most of your first day is spent doing these. As Sebastian explains it, it's training the body to respond in such a way that the motions you're going to need to do what I do is required. So it's basically, this is mechanically stepping up your proficiency towards this. And then day 2 comes. You guys are back at training again with Sebastian, I'm assuming. And today is going to be more of the actual use of wires. At which point he will give you guys, and this is an item I'm going to add in. I haven't put it in yet because I wasn't sure if we'd get to it. But I will add it in. But it is a extendable wire. It is a set of wire spools that you attach to your belt that attach to rings that you attach to your fingers. And then you actually use the motion to fling out and let loose this super thin filament to garrote people at distance.
Lucy from Cyberpunk.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, I'm so down.
So, very technical based weapon and how you use it and things of that nature. He does mention that there is a little bit of an easier way to do this by getting animation enchanted onto the item. It helps with the much larger, and he at this point demonstrates with his a flick, and you see it just encompass out like a full checker pattern grid flat. And then he pulls it all back together. And it's like,
You said that was called animation?
yes, it's enchanting with animation onto the actual spools themselves, allowing you to command them to animate to create the certain patterns. That's also how you can angle them correctly to not refract light,
Hmm.
which is how my wires always appear invisible.
Sorry.
It's just playing the angles. So, that is how this stuff is done. Now we will practice this and see how you do. So this is the second part of the skill challenge for this. You're going to make 2 dexterity attack checks. Okay, no proficiency, so just dex and d20.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Shit.
I got a 19 on that one.
And a
Okay.
17.
So you guys
said
are
two, right?
And a 20. So a 19 and a 20. Dirty 20.
okay.
Oh, wait. Are we supposed to add something to that?
It was a dex. And then
Dex.
You got a nat
Oh,
20. It
so
didn't
plus
matter.
4. So I got. Okay.
This is a ability challenge. You can crit these, in my world at least. So with that being said, you guys you're practicing it, moving it, and the spools like you're trying to get the timing more so than anything of how you move your hands to actually get them to retract properly, how to de-trigger from retraction back to being loose and able to move your body normally. From there, he says once you got used to that, he attaches the arm wheel at the elbow so that the wires can literally run under your clothing up to your elbow and then out to your hands. Shows you how to attach those, gets those properly on and everything like that. And once that's on, you're like, okay, you've got to feel for it a little bit more. It's a little tighter on the pulls and things like that, but doesn't hinder movement. And it's at this point you both sit there and you kind of look at this little target he's got set up over there, and you both flick your wires almost at the same time as the wires go out and just pass through, and you pull them back. You think you got it. You see Sebastian just kind of shift phase for a second. He's standing by the target, just touches it, and you see it just fall into 4 pieces. He's like,
Ember.
very well done. Now you have the basics of the proficiency with these weapons. I wish you to train for a bit with them on your own. Use them how you see fit and your utility and use. And then once you've done so and you feel you're ready, we will start step 2. But pressing matters in time with being what they are, I will take my leave. And he kind of leaves you guys on the field. There are several more targets you can practice with and stuff if you so choose at this point. Fast time.
I shout out into the air, thank you, wherever you went.
He just started walking. He's smiling. He's very much that they're getting it kind of thing.
We are badasses, Ember.
Yeah, we are.
I can't wait to
Well.
kill people.
I need to get some piano wire that's not part of this so that I can stage some scenes.
Let's do
We were
it.
just at like
Also-
a shop for like 4 hours.
Also, yeah, but I didn't know this is what we were going to be training with. I need to find some super glue.
Does super glue exist? Is that a thing? We need to just melt some horses. My intuition tells me.
I could get you. I could get you some honey.
No, it's got to be super glue.
I
It's got to be able to hold up the weight of their body.
don't know what to tell you. I'll let Chris. I was trying to be
So
helpful. Chris,
I'm
you're
part of
on.
this club that you should come by and check out sometime.
I may consider it for sure.
So
Are other players at the table? Is there anything your characters would be doing in this downtime?
Running, push-ups, eating and sleeping,
If I
I
did
thought it
turn,
was sit-ups too.
and sit-ups.
if I did turn in that stuff,
Theo and such, right?
yeah,
Yeah, you wanted to do that. So-
yeah.
Theo is obviously at his shop because he came back up with you
doing
guys.
that with him. I'm doing that with him.
Cool. Tom, you got anything else? Are you gonna go with these guys, or are you just chilling for the time, just working
Just
out?
chilling.
Gotcha.
Checking on my horse and then doing the running and working out stuff.
All right, sounds good. That will be noted. For now, make sure you put in your notes. If you did full set, like full workouts each day, you're looking at 2 full days. I would say probably 8 hours, so 16 hours of workout completed.
Mhm.
Keep track of that as you go, because that can increase your stats. So bear that in mind.
Yep.
So, guys at Theos, you guys get over towards the. Well, they're headed to Theos. They said
Yeah, we are.
this is still the first day. Y'all went off to train with Sebastian. They're still running around the city. Time's getting a little timey-wimey, okay? So, with that being said, you arrive at Theo's shop and stuff like that. There is already a extensive amount of construction happening to the dock area right outside the shop.
Yeah.
As you guys are approaching, you can literally see Charlie in full form as he has now exposed his bionic arms completely to be 8 total functioning arms. And he is assembling like whole sections of machinery in one go. So you guys approach, you see him stop for a second, you see all the arms collapse back together to his 2 normal arms. Hello. Didn't expect to see you back so soon. Not quite there yet. He just kind of looks over at all the parts that are laid out.
Oh, sorry. We're not here for the ship yet. Although clearly
Oh,
this is going well so
Yeah,
far.
no. Remember that conversation we had about getting rid of all my metal?
Oh, Theo
It's
did mention
Theo.
something about that, actually, but
Wait,
yeah,
this is Theo or is this the other guy?
this is Charlie. This is the guy outside.
Charlie, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I discussed with Theo about getting rid of all the metal. I figure I'd just drop it off at the workshop.
He did mention something about some iron bark. That you might require some of my assistance on it.
Yes. Thinking
Oh.
about making firearms out of it.
Seeing as how we have a contract with a distributor, apparently he's quite quick on that. By the way,
Okay. Just curious. I know giving you some metal would cover some of the cost, and I just want to know how much this would cover of that.
well, it depends on what you're looking for in firearm weaponry. If we're going revolvers, it's a little easier, but
Hmm.
we're talking cannons, a little harder.
Right. No, that makes sense.
We're talking
how-
Gatling guns.
How heavy is a cannon?
You could wield it. No worse than wearing plate armor. Not with the way they're going to do it.
Would it be able to fire more than one round, or would it be a reload after each shot?
If you're talking the cannon, it's reload after each shot, much like the crossbow in that regard.
Okay. Alrighty. Hmm. Is there a musket in this day and age?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
I mentioned revolvers.
Yeah. Okay.
There's-
I don't know why I'm
there's-
thinking that'd be.
There's shotguns on the inventory list.
Oh,
Yeah.
is there? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
There's also
Uh,
anti-material rifles.
It's like, do you even read my Christmas list?
I'm thinking something long range then. Can we do that with iron bark? Like a rifle.
Depends on how much you have to spend.
Okay. Let me go ahead and just drop the bag off because I'm tired of having all this heavy metal on me. Do you still want me to? Do you just want me to DM the list to you of the stuff I'm getting rid of?
Yeah, throw it to me that way.
Okay.
I'll calculate the cost down.
Let me do that then. Oh God, did not. Oh, actually,
That works.
That works, yeah. Okay.
You know you can use the grappling hook, right?
I can use a grappling hook?
That's a utility.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and move that back over then.
Yeah, you remember anything labeled utility, it's fine. You just can't use it as a weapon.
True, yeah.
Same thing with your lamp.
No, I'm getting rid of them. I don't see a use for them.
Steel mirror.
Yeah, I had it in case I come across I don't know.
I mean, I'm
I-
saying I would keep that.
Oh, keep that? Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
a utility. Okay, let me move that over.
I would also keep the iron spikes.
Spikes? Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I would use them for.
We'll talk after session.
It's
Okay.
climbing stuff.
Okay.
Oh, I was thinking crucifixion. Anyway.
Oh, I totally went BDSM, but you know.
Okay.
I
mean, dual use purpose, that's why they're utility. The shovel, yeah, you can keep that too.
I don't think I use a pickaxe for anything though.
I mean,
Climbing again? Like
it's utility. It's like, don't get me wrong. If you find something to mine, you could have it.
All right, we'll go with the Skyrim logic.
I mean,
it really is. It's like the only thing I've really like sold is just literally something that just was a 1-to-1 trade because just having it on in
I'll keep one lamp.
in bag just wasn't worth it.
All right. I guess
So-
everything else though. Yeah.
with that being said, the rest of it meltdown. That stuff gets deducted from the overall cost and taken into account. I'm counting based on weight total. It's a percentage, depending on the item created. So, with that being the case, Ironbark is expensive, I will say.
Yeah, for sure.
But I would say, with the metal you have there, if you're not looking to spend any money, revolver.
Revolver. Okay.
Yeah. That would be my go-to.
Okay. That'd probably be good because I already have a long range weapon, so.
I mean, don't get me wrong, a revolver still has decent range.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you know what? I'll go revolver.
I mean, if you're not looking to spend anything, if you're wanting to come off some coin, then it can get better.
Well, how
Yeah.
much would a I don't think they would have bolt action this day, would they?
They would, but that would be a few. That's a pretty penny,
Okay. How much would it
You
be?
shopping again?
like
He
5K,
What? Do what?
like 5K.
Fuck it. I'm doing it.
There's a hunting rifle in the system, I believe.
Yep. And I will remove 5K. Do I gotta wait a certain period of time before
Yeah, because it's a custom creation, so it's going to be
Alright.
about a week for
Okay.
full build.
Let me write that down. And Charlie is building it?
Charlie's the one assembling it. Theo's making all the parts.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh,
That's all I needed then. Got rid of that. And yeah, that's all I needed.
all right. So
Let me go ahead.
the other reason you listed coming here again, discussing stuff with Theo on the Drake parts.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have Drake parts to sort
Fair enough.
out. So, Charlie, do you know what Theo is by chance?
Yeah, he's inside.
Thank you. Ship looks good, by the way.
It will. I'm building the apparatus currently. Once it gets assembled, things should move a lot faster. So,
Wonderful.
I'm gonna keep working on that. But yeah, Theo's inside.
I'm going to make my way on over to Theo, being inside
At
and
this
engaged.
point, he's gonna turn and go back to his assembly, splitting his arms again and going ham on it best as he can. So inside, Theo's inside, and you see he's got like a whole bolt of this red drake hide laid across, a table outstretched in the center of the room. He's marking it and making adjustments and things like that. As you walk in, he looks up. Rosman, how's it going? Nice
Good.
additions. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's a gift from William. How have you been, Theo?
Well, it's not bad. I didn't get yelled at today, so I'm calling it good.
That's a good day indeed. I wanted to see what you could actually make of these, this dragon hide and claws that I was able to manage from our hunt with Arvin yesterday.
Well, it depends. What are you looking for exactly? Like armor, shield?
Honestly, nothing specific. We actually just had ourselves a really good shopping experience, so it's kind of curious if there's any creative ideas that were in your head. If not, I could see if they
He
might
thinks
find
for a
another use.
minute. He goes, "Yeah, I've got some ideas. It can be a surprise."
I'm good for surprises. What would you like from this? I currently have, lists off the
Yes,
um
you can keep the meat.
okay. Let me see here. Where was that? There it is. Meat is the keyword. So he takes the 4 fangs and the 20 and the 8 pounds of hide.
Yep,
No,
and the
that's 20
bones.
pounds. And the bones?
Yep.
Okay. So Theo takes 22 pounds of bones, 8 pounds of Drake, and the 4 fangs. For a surprise. Okay. Cool.
I mean, you are getting an airship. Like,
Airship is with Charlie and with you. I'd like to think this is a separate exchange between you and I with these supplies. Are you adding these things to the ship? I don't mean to
yes,
ruin the surprise. Oh,
I will say
Oh.
yes to that. I won't give away the full surprise
No.
of what I have in mind, but yes, they're going towards the ship.
Wonderful.
If you're okay with that.
As much as I despise flying in the air, I'm hoping this new ring will make my air sickness subdued or subdue it a bit. I look forward to seeing what you actually add to the ship with this. And provides that. And I'm good to go from there.
All right. He takes the materials and sets them off on one of the workbenches to the side. Goes back to marking off the stuff on the leather. Measuring out some stuff. If that's it, then that pretty much wraps that up for the evening.
Yeah, that
I'm
could
gonna
be the
call it
session.
there.
Yeah, we are at 3:58, so
So
Yeah.
that way we can get this over with, and we'll pick up next session hopefully with continuations of this. Not shopping, but continuations of the story. Hopefully moving forward. I do have, you want to say again, thanks for bearing with us at this point, recording wise. Stuck out like a champ. Shopping episodes are hard. So,
Shopping is hard.
yeah, it is.
Well, at least they all got to see me. So,
See, winning.
know.
There you go.
But that's kind of happens. It is a lull in D&D. You do get a filler every once in a while. You do get shopping episodes every once in a while. It is a good tactic for, stalling as a DM, so that all your players can be present for story progression.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
should
guess.
just let us go on murder sprees next time.
I mean, you fully had the potential, but you were busy getting your
Learning how to murder better. Yeah.
deadliness up a stage with some piano wire. Um,
I do have, as long as I can find super glue, I will have a signature murder.
What in the hell?
that is a very,
I'm sorry,
very,
I've thought about this long and hard. I've thought about this for like freaking 13 plus years, okay?
for 5th edition, I will say
Wow.
this. There is only one item that technically works like super glue, and it's a gold tier item. That's like
What is it?
100k.
What is it?
I don't know, but I do know how to remove it, and that item is called Universal Solvent. So I'm sure if you look at Universal Solvent, it'll tell you what it removes, which will be the item you're looking for.
It's half orc semen. I mean, we all know this.
You know?
Uh,
But
Are we still
What
recording?
did you say?
yeah.
Make note of that and then censor it, please.
I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. Like, you can make the request,
we are
I
mature
will.
rated, right?
Yeah. Like,
So-
if you want things removed, I will remove them, but that's
was-
not on the list.
I was about to say the antics. We already got demonetized on YouTube.
Oh yeah,
Right.
guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Right at like 2700 massacre that ended.
Too many people died.
So yeah. So
Sorry, but we can't pay you because you mentioned genocide in a fictional world.
Sovereign
So
glue.
but with that being said, I do appreciate the recording audience here. Thank you. And
yeah.
And now for Frank's shopping session.
All right, survival shopping.
All right, so you last left off. You were outside the city. Give you a quick synopsis of what transpired post that after the fight. Basically, it boiled down to, I believe, Luna, Melanie, and Aaron doing the survival checks to butcher the creatures on site. Made selection options and tried to balance the gains from monster parts. And after that, there was some travel back to the city where, as your mentor in this situation, Theo ended up casting another mansion for you guys as his gift, as the basically facilitator of your test.
Is that because we fucked up his mansion earlier?
No, this one was custom tailored to each person.
Oh, because you're like, oh, a mentor. I'm like, I don't know, man. That's a pretty strong word.
Well, it's the term used, but regardless.
Fuck him. Fuck Theo.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He's making cool shit.
I'll don't say that.
Fuck him later.
You told me not to say it. That was your first mistake.
Right? So, no, he basically cast another Mordecai's mansion, and each of the rooms for you guys was tailored to your personal taste. So, each room reflected your character's personality that had been displayed to a certain degree, or internal portions of your mental state.
Oh, my room's a piece of shit, isn't it?
I mean, I'm picturing something along the lines of that hovel in the sewers where you tortured the guy is just your happy space now.
Yeah.
So you open the door, it just goes into that kind of room.
A literal shed.
So, but now after that, made the trek back to the city, did the turn in for the quest. At which point in time, they got some bonus items or bonus cash essentially from the Hunters Guild for completion of the quest and extra turn in. Each of you were given a copper plate on a necklace, so you have your Hunters Guild mark essentially. After which, as your mentor in this regard for this test, Theo is now responsible for the drinks for the celebration.
Hooray.
So Theo has paid out of pocket for the party to basically get shit faced all night and have a celebration and joining the Hunters Guild. During which time, Melanie, being proxy for your character, has said that you were basically getting shit faced, and that was some point in time swinging from a chandelier. So, with that in mind, we're going to shortcut a little bit of this portion of it just to the mechanics. So, go ahead and make 3 Constitution saves
Oh boy.
and an acrobatics check.
Hold on. Constitution save. 1, 2, 3. So
Probably
my
fill up-
Constitution saves. One was a 7.
Okay.
Second was a 10, and the third
Okay.
was a 6.
Okay.
Then let's do my acrobatics check.
Okay. With the rolls you have currently, you're going to have to make the acrobatics check with disadvantage.
Oh, hold on, let me reroll.
Okay. Because you are shit faced.
How many points do I need to, or can I subtract points, or do you just want me to reroll with the disadvantage?
We'll go keep this one that you already have here. Just roll again, and I'll take whichever's lower.
Cool. Disadvantage. Bam.
That works too.
Oh,
14. Okay. I was going to make one roll, but you're good. So with that being the case, the 14 would be the roll you would have gotten. So it's enough to do it, but you are not doing it well.
Yeah. That
With
sounds good.
the number of Constitution saves that you failed in that regard with this liquor, yeah, you are shit faced, sloshed, slurring words, hanging from the chandelier, swinging around. In your head, it looks perfect, like trapeze acrobatics to the outside perspective. You are some drunk dude who is like swinging with a loincloth, like
I got-
shaking it at people and like
half
sloppy
naked,
drunk. Yeah,
half
sloppy
naked,
drunk.
swinging from it, just projectile vomiting on everyone in front of me.
Kinda. I would say at this point, yeah, with that, you survived the check, but like the next round of drinks that are had, you probably would have passed out. So you get a free room for the night at the Hunters Guild, so it's no big deal as far as that's concerned. Cleanup's handled by other means that you're unaware of because you were shit faced. But outside of that, the next morning, everybody kind of decides to go hit the shop and pick up, new gear, new equipment, new items after receiving their payday. In total, Aaron or Melanie, do you have how much it was?
I don't think they're in here.
Are they not here for this?
Oh, I think they put up the recording and walked away. They're probably getting dinner if he just got home.
Damn it, I need one of them real quick.
You're the DM. Where are your notes?
Some of this was rolled on the fly, so I don't have notes.
I'm
with
just
it.
being critical for just because I can. So this is like where we're at. I'm like,
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I feel bad I didn't write that down, but I figured they would have. The gold amount you guys received from the Crimson Syndicate. Because I don't remember. Mm-hmm. I remember none of it. The captured. Yeah.
so 1 platinum and 570 gold, or
No. That's
1,000?
like you got to remember 1 platinum is 10 gold.
Oh, okay. I'm not even. Not. I'm too stupid. I'm just gonna put the gold pieces in. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
just do it in gold.
Yeah.
So I know it was a lot. Sounds about right.
Would have been simpler if you just stole it all. Why didn't you just fucking rob me? Like loot my corpse.
Right. It was like, I want to say it was somewhere in the ballpark of 27 to 30. I don't think I went over the 30 with the bonuses. All right, so we'll just do it this way because we know what's happening going forward with this guy. So, all right, so 30K in gold.
Alrighty then. Let's add that onto the other stuff I already put in.
No, just in total. We were calling it good with that.
Oh, just 30,000 total. Okay, let me change
Yeah.
that. Let's just subtract 2,000.
That way you have it. It's easier that way. I can go with that. I just wanted to get a ballpark roughly of what because I thought it was between 27 and 30, but yeah, 30 is about right. So,
All right, let's buy some rope so I can kill myself.
so after which, the party had a decision to make on rankings within the party itself, as well as the crew overall, and what positions they're going to be taking on the airship for training purposes and stuff like that for the syndicate. Because you guys did so exceptionally well at the mission and accomplished goals they were going to have you do later, all in one go. So the eventual destruction of that noble house to give them an empty vacuum to fill it in the upper tier of society was one goal that eventually would have been given to you guys. You did it.
See, genocide is his own reward. And we got
Secondary to
rewards on
that,
top of it.
the extermination or removal of the position of underground authority, being the Thieves Guild, was another goal that you guys are going to be able to do later. You already did it, so that's why you guys got so much money.
Speed clear.
Pretty much, you speed ran it. Yeah. I mean, in total, 30K sounds about right. I don't think it went over it, but it was close. Okay. Well, add 3K then.
Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me. So you have 33K in gold. Everybody decided to go to this magic shop that Kerrigan found through teleportation means. Basically, Kerrigan had a business card that would teleport them back to the shop. So Kerrigan used the card. Everybody's teleported there. At which point in time, with the amount of gold and items you guys currently possess, William, the proprietor of the shop, decided to close the door and basically give you guys the VIP treatment of taking you into the warehouse space, setting up a whole area for like tea, sandwiches, whole 9 yards, while William took the time to work individually with the party members to find stuff they thought they were lacking and also make suggestions as far as what they had versus what they could have. That got hung. Ugh. All right. So with that being the case, that's where we'll pick up for this portion of the area. Is basically it'd be your turn during the shop. So at this point, William would kind of give you a once over, look at you, and go, well, it seems you're a druid by my estimation, shapeshifter of sorts. It looks like, and from the general demeanor and smell, I would say, decently equipped. Kind of like adjusts his glasses, gives you a once over. His eyes are like turn solid gold for a second, and then it fades off. Well, your weaponry and armaments seem sufficient. What areas do you feel you are lacking in?
I'm going to start the dialogue. I'm going to give him a quick sniff. Judging by your smell, I can tell absolutely nothing. But do you have any books? The kind of books that let me turn into things. You got any books?
I do have 2 such books, specially made and created for the purposes of teaching other shapeshifters how to turn into certain creatures.
Well, whip them out. Let's see what you got. Show me what you got.
He kind of gives you a smile, turns around, and goes, "I guess with gusto then." And you see him raise his hands up, and as he does, the shelves start to lift, and he starts moving his fingers around in weird patterns. But the shelves keep moving and moving until it gets like what looks to be like library shelving almost, with a bunch of books on it. And he's like, "No, no, 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 no. Yes, you, and maybe you." Pulls them these 3 shelves down and lays them out in front of the row in front of the table. And he's like, "Well, here we have one book that will give you the basics of transformation into a bloodhawk. Rare in its own right, very hard to come by outside of the Shargazian circles, but useful in its own way. It's a complete study of the creature, done by a druid.
I'm going to go
This-
ahead and grab my facial hair and rub it like excessively for like 2 minutes straight. Then I'm going to say
Okay.
that, and then I'm going to go ahead and use one of my spell slots and turn into a Bloodhawk. I am not impressed.
Very well. He picks the book back up, sets it back on the shelf nice and neatly. He goes, flip, 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 flip. Okay, this one. Pulls out another book, sets it down. This one will allow you to shapeshift into a small black bear.
I'm going to go ahead and use another one of my spell slots and transform into a brown bear.
It's easier when you're telling me which ones you can already do. And he picks the book up, so hastily shows it back on the shelf. Anything else you can turn into that I should be aware of?
I'm going to turn into the Swordlight Rat
Jesus.
as
Oh.
I slowly begin to puss on the floor in front of him.
Yes, well. Waves a hand, it cleans itself up.
I say absolutely nothing, just pussing and staring at him like directly in the eyes.
Yes. Well, I guess in that state, we would have to assume that your shapeshifting capabilities will grow. So I will say, and he flips through and he pulls out another one, sets it down. Crystalline Cobra. Let's see you do that.
I'm going to look and I'm going to steer my head like this, just lifting my nose a bit and be like, oh, fuck. Can't do that. Fine, how much?
Well, it's a rare book. From what I understand of them, there are only 3 of these in existence. This is a rare, well, very rare item indeed. It would be roughly in the ballpark of about 20K.
Let's see if I can haggle. Hold on.
Mhm.
Do I have anything? Did I keep my donkey's corpse just out of curiosity, or did we just like leave him behind?
You get to make that decision. Now, if you brought the corpse, you can keep the corpse.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say 15,000, and then out of my bag of holding, I'm gonna pull out my donkey's corpse. I raise you 15,001 donkey.
You're going to raise me 15. I'm confused by your statement. Are you paying me 45,000 and making me take the corpse, or are you saying you'll pay 15 and give me the corpse?
15 and give you the corpse, and he's fine. He's not dead. Do I need to roll persuasion for that?
With disadvantage. As you have a 2-day-old corpse just dropped at his feet.
Can I do an acrobatics check to try and like move its mouth and making it look like it's talking?
Oh, that would be a performance check.
Okay, we'll start with the persuasion.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Nope. But
Let's do
make-
the performance check anyway.
yeah. Do the performance check, see how well you do.
I got a 15 on that.
I
Maybe it was
mean,
pretty good. I'm
you're no-
puppeteering this bitch.
like, you're no puppeteer truly, but It's quite convincing. Little mishaps here and there, but you're doing pretty good with convincing it, like taking the donkey's lower jaw and manipulating it enough to make it look like he's saying it.
See, look, he can talk.
And he just kind of looks at the donkey, looks at you. Don't just no.
Humph. I'm just gonna go ahead and like slightly push the donkey's corpse off behind one of the bookshelves.
Okay.
Fine. 20K it is.
Very well. And he extends his hand for the money.
Let's see. Minus 20,000. Hold on. It's 13,000.
So there is no item for this in the system. But basically you just get to add in for your character. Under extras, you're gonna look for a creature under wild shape, and it's called an iron cobra.
Ooh, hold on here. Wild shape. Iron cobra.
Yeah, make sure you turn off the using wild shape rules checkbox.
All right. And those are the same stats of like what that cobra would
Yeah,
do.
it's exactly the same stats pretty much across the board.
Let's just see what I got. I could have shoveled that corpse off, but I can at least leave it there, so it's fine.
Yeah. So
that's strong as fuck.
it's really strong. That's why it's so expensive. But yeah,
I'm glad I at least tried to peddle the donkey corpse.
Gotta try, right?
Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and just ask him. So, what do you have as far as weapons? As I start generally waving my sword around, but not like too fast, but just enough to I'll make like rocket ship noises with my mouth as I'm like slowly like making it fly through the air.
I half expected lightsaber sounds. You wave around the sword. So no, he looks at the sword for a minute and he looks at it again, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you, looks at it, looks at you. Where did you get this?
That's a funny story. I'm not going to tell that to you, though.
Okay.
See, I have enough intelligence to know better.
Questionable. He looks at you again and goes, very well, to each their own. Do you know what it is?
No idea. I just started killing things with it and it worked really well. They're all these dragons and shit. And I just straight up started chopping off their heads and they just kept dying. It's pretty dope though, as I flip the sword in my hand.
Well, it definitely does that very well at the moment. It does have. He kind of looks at your party for a second. Would this be better handled in private? He's asking you.
I'm going to sit there and I'm going to stare off into the distance for 5, like just enough to make it awkward for the shopkeeper, and then turn my head and be like, yes, private sounds good.
And see him, he's like, easy enough. And he moves his hands apart as he does. You see the arcane energy kind of flit off his hands a little bit. And you and him are now standing in what amounts to a black box that no sound or visuals can go through.
Wait, but if there's no sound, how can I hear him talk?
I mean, the wall. You can see fine inside the box.
Sorry, I was fucking with you. I couldn't help.
Okay. Well, that's a legitimate question, actually. No, it's basically like the box is a perimeter. Nothing can be seen or heard from when inside the box. Nothing outside can be seen or heard, and nothing inside the box can be seen or heard from the outside.
I'm gonna look at him. What is this place? I've been tortured in worse places.
Well, we're not torturing you here.
Oh, proceed.
This weapon is of great significance. This is quite rare.
Yes.
It's referred to as a sword of the dark arts. It's a very powerful ancient artifact. It seems to be dormant at the moment, but once awakened, it has quite a bit of power. If the myths and legends are to be held true. Let's see how much he actually knows. It can sever the tops of mountains. Bring many women to your bed randomly. It does a lot, apparently. The readings and legends and lore is not conclusive on what it can do, but when awakened, it is supposed to be severely more powerful than most of the items in this shop.
I'm gonna go ahead and like scratch my beard and ask him, could you elaborate further on the procedure?
Your rat beard.
Yeah, it's like I'm literally like gripping it like super hard and I'm like twisting it. I'm just like,
I
please.
don't think because remember
tell
you're
me
still in
more."
sort of life form as you're like.
As I'm like, how tiny is this Horde light form, by the way?
I mean, it's about the same size as you are normally.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say if I was smaller, I'm just sitting there like in rat form. Yes.
I mean, you're kind of small to begin with as a Kender, so I mean, yeah, relatively. You just like
As I feel like we may be here for a bit. I pull out some of the old like horse feed that I had and start like eating it in front of him. I'm like, please elaborate. As like chunks of food are coming out of my mouth.
to be honest with you, I wish I knew more about the weapon or had time to study it in that regard to be able to tell you more, but sadly I'm not familiar with it. I never had the distinct pleasure of owning it. It is powerful. I do know that. And as far as awakening it, I mean, the legends are all over the place. Some say it must be bathed in the blood of 1,000 enemies. Others say it must be purified at the purest point of a spring under the harvest moon. Uh, Others say that you just have to kill a lawkeeper or arbiter with it. It's random. Some say kill kings. It's honestly the stories aren't conclusive, and none of them are similar enough to even draw possible conclusions from.
As
Sad
I
to
sit
say,
there,
it's kind of outside of my purview.
as I sit there and ponder how to accomplish all 4 of said tasks he just said. Um, all right. Can you point me in the direction of someone who may know more?
Mhm. I do know of an individual, but finding her and convincing her to tell you how may be difficult, if not
I'm
impossible.
I'm really, really good at convincing people. And I also have this party member. Her name's Kerrigan, by the way. She's also really good at convincing people. We'll convince the shit out of her.
Yes, Miss Kerrigan is quite a wonderful individual with some morally gray tones, but I will say that I do believe even for her, this task may be difficult. The one you would need to speak to is the immortal child.
I'm going to go ahead and have a question mark. What is the immortal child? What is this child?
Well, as the myths go, in the time of the Titans, a child was granted a great boon and gift from a deity. As such, she has remained at a younger age throughout the history of time, at least as much as we recall, and has taken up residence in a unbeknownst location. But she would be the one you would need to talk to, as it is also said that she has wisdom and knowledge way beyond her capabilities and time.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You gave me a bunch of myths and legends, only to then, when proceeding further, gave me another myth and legend. So
I
what
mean,
you're
you're
really
holding
saying,
a myth and legend. Do you quite bluntly put it? You're holding one.
I hear you. I really do. But what you actually meant to say is that you didn't know anybody.
Well, she is a person, and I have met her at one point in time, but as far as her origins and whether or not the stories is true, well, I'm not 2,000 years old. He kind of like presents himself in his like very nice, like prim, proper robes, looking maybe 30.
Hey, I get you. I'm a Kender. I'm like 5. But that's besides the point. What was where was the last place that you spoke with the child?
He was here in the city 2 months back during one of the graduation ceremonies here in the city from the academy. But since then, I haven't seen her nor heard of her being in this city. I don't know where she's retired to, as you would say, but I'm not sure.
Can I roll a perception check to see if he's lying?
Insight would be that.
Insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Somehow I'm wise and I don't fucking understand it. Here we go. I've
I
literally
mean,
done everything but. Oh, I got a 10. That ain't shit.
okay. No, he seems honest, and he's giving information freely to you because honestly, he would like to know more about it himself. He's very intrigued by it because it's rare that he finds something he doesn't know about.
I'm gonna look at him like, give me a minute to speak to my associate, and I'm gonna pull out the sword and start talking to it.
Okay.
Turn back. I'm like, would you be interested, because it seems like you are, in helping me locate this immortal girl so that we can share in the knowledge and understanding of discovering what this sword can do?
I do have a bit of a network of contacts I could reach out to see if someone could get her a message of sorts, or at least a way for me to contact her.
I'm going to go ahead and put 500 gold in front of him. I would like that very much. And if I do get more information, there's more where that came from.
Well, I'll use the money towards greasing the wheels of communication as best I can. I make no promises, obviously, because as a merchant, in that regard, I can't promise that I will be able to deliver on anything, but I will do the best I can.
I'm going to go ahead and place another 500 gold. I'm like, are you sure that you can't promise?
Well, honestly, Mr.
Mian. Mian Bear Pig. It's French.
Well, Mr. Mion, it's a situation that as a merchant, I don't like giving my word unless I can guarantee it. And this, honestly, there's no way I could. The chance of even being able to contact her are slim, and finding her even more so. But I will do the best I can. As you see him like slide the other 500 back to you, and he takes the 500 off the table. He goes, "I will do the best of my abilities."
Above table. I'm glad you did that because I was just going to keep putting piles of gold. Like, are you sure? Are you super certain?
Like, no. He legitimately will do the best he can. He just he doesn't say he can and not be able to deliver it. He's just that type of person. He has a very firm understanding that when it comes to adventurers and people willing to spend the money in his shop like your party has, that comes with a certain level of guarantee with the items. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
even with information, he just if he can't guarantee he's going to do it, he's not going to say he can.
Okay, well, you just say to me, like, I was going to burn through all of them. Like, you're sure I cannot convince you?
Yeah, William is an honest merchant to a fault.
Awesome. I can manipulate this. The Kender will remember this. As I sit down, I'm like, fair enough. Now, there's one other order of business that I'd like to discuss with you, my good chap.
Very well.
What do you have as far as magical items and amulets?
At which point he just kind of lowers the barrier walls that were up for the private conversation portion, and just kind of motions to the warehouse of shelves that seems to go on for as far as you can see.
Oh, and above table, Chris, at this point, I'm not going to like try to act super intelligent. I'm going to go like, as soon as like everything lowers, I'm going to go back to just being dumb as fuck.
Fair enough. I figured.
So I'm going to be like, point me to something really strong, please.
Then you hear a voice kind of pipe into your head. In what way are you talking of strength?
Something protective or something that will help me hit real hard.
And how much are you looking to spend?
as I go through my coin force. I am willing to spend up to 10,000.
1,000.
Yes.
All right. Let's see here. I'm assuming you would want something that wouldn't be constricting. And he looks at your rat form still.
Preferably. Not an article of clothing of any kind, but something that, allows me to transform at will and still, get the job done.
Very well. He kind of waves his hand a little bit, and you see the rack start moving, and it goes through like some armors and some different, things on the shelves that are actually pretty decent. Finally, it comes down, and he's like, here we are. Well, I have 2 items you may be interested in that regard, given the items I've seen you bring in. There's a robe of protection +2, as well as a robe of useful items.
Looking at robes. But what about, amulets? Anything of that nature? Rings?
There are some rings and there are some amulets as well. If you have one specific in mind, I might be able to find it.
Okay, above table. Do I just go? Well, I think I'll just go through the inventory. Let me find the actual thing. Equipment, ring. So I'm just going through rings here real quick.
I mean, if you're looking for like armor class increase, the ring of protection is the ring you're looking for.
Ring of protection. Hold on.
Yeah, and that will be your 10K.
Let me see. Is that going to be let's say you get plus? Yeah, fuck it. As far as, let me look at amulets too. Is there anything because I saw an amulet of evasion. I'm just going through items because I figured it sounds like you're leaving this pretty open ended as far as what I can choose.
Yeah, you can pretty much choose whatever you want. The amulet of evasion is kind of, well, it's not. I think it's a ring of evasion, not amulet.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
But there is one amulet you might be interested in, and that's a amulet of proof against detection and location. While wearing the amulet, you are hidden from divination magic. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
I could become the ultimate enigma. Okay.
I mean, it does make things a little harder.
Is tempting as it is.
I will say, if you're looking for purely like a mechanical AC bonus, the robes are going to be the way to go.
Would that not affect my druid forms and stuff though? Like if I was still the robe?
No, it'll shift with you.
Oh, that will shift. And what was the robe called?
Robe of protection +2.
Just realized I'm like this weird fucking battle wizard thing. I'm like, I got this great sword, but
I mean, it works for barbarians. It works for like casters and stuff like that. It's a really good robe that actually gives casters a heavy armor class.
See, if you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 17 plus your dexterity modifier.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work with a subclass of barbarian? By the way, sorry, this gets too off the
greatly.
rails.
It works with it. It doesn't count as armor.
So
you get your unarmored movement and your unarmored defense.
So wouldn't my unarmored bonus be higher than the armor class being 17 on this though?
It will go up more once you have it. Because remember, the barbarian stuff adds on to the end.
Oh, so it's added on. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, let's, for the first time in my life, I will wear clothing. Okay.
Now, granted, he can stylize these any way you want, so it can look however.
Dope, because we're going to make that bitch into a loincloth.
I mean, it can be.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it could look like a pair of assless chaps if you wanted it to. You know what I mean?
An exciting thought. I think I get a whole fucking BDSM suit out of it with a ball gag and everything.
You know? It's honestly however you want to describe them, but mechanically, the robes of protection would give you a pretty good bonus.
Yeah, nope. I'm sold on that. All right, we'll go back
Okay.
below table.
Okay.
I
So-
think I'll take these robes, sir.
Very well. And he kind of pulls them off the shelf, lays them out across the table in front of you. And he's like, well, any modifications you'd like me to make at this time?
I would like it to be shaped, and I point to my loincloth, like this.
I'm assuming a little nicer.
Put some spikes on it.
Very well. And you see him kind of, pull out these pair of gloves and he puts them on and just starts manipulating like energy around it almost. Like you can see him like tearing and moving things and the stuff starts to shift and crumple and then it starts to uncrumple as this like perfectly tapered and like, loincloth, but it comes down to a trail that leads down almost like right up at the base of your calf muscle. And then the belt holding it on is just little like crimson belt with like red spikes around it.
Yeah, that's pretty metal. I'm going to immediately pull off or hand him the 10,000 first because he's a good guy and he's been honest with me. Then just right up in front of him, I'm going to go ahead and just drop trousers, like completely just rip them off.
I mean,
And then
you're
go
still in
ahead-
rat form, so
Totally. He's going to see my little rat Winky.
Yeah.
Do I need to do like an acrobatics trick for that? Or like, does he
No,
have to do like
no,
a sleight
I
of
mean-
hand in case he like touches it?
no, like he's just gonna sit there and watch, like say nothing. One hand like tucked up on his bicep, the other tucked beneath his chin, and he's just like
I'm going to throw the.
like non-blinking eye contact the whole time.
I'm going to throw the unclean, unwashed that I haven't washed in like years. Throw the loincloth on top of the donkey's corpse, just covering the face. And then I'm going to go ahead and take the new ones and put them on. I'm like, it's been a long time since I've had clean loins. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Well, it is my pleasure to serve. If there's nothing else you require at this time,
I'm going to go ahead and shake his hand with my morbidly fucked up rat hand and say something in rat. Just remember our deal.
which to you it definitely comes out very radish, but to everybody else around you, it sounds just normal. He shakes your hand and nods. Well, thank you for your patronage. Again, I will look into the matter as best I can. I do believe we have some other things going on currently with some of your party members that I'll add this in with and see what we can find.
Above table 2, depending on the monster or beast that I turn into, could I technically wield that sword as the sword light rat?
I mean, technically speaking, magical weapons and armor do change to fit the user. So
I just thought about that when I realized I'm like, wait a minute.
I mean, there's nothing that I say that you can't. The rules say otherwise. Typically, in one of your wild shape forms, you can't use weaponry unless the creature could use weaponry. So, like if you turned into a gorilla, you could definitely use it.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to think about now. Okay, back below table.
Okay.
You ever get fucked by a 10-ton gorilla with a sword?
You're about to.
Time to get down to monkey business. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I can start skipping out the store.
All right. So at this point, he basically, since you're done, motions back to the table where there's like some teas, some ales, some food set out for those who aren't currently shopping to eat on. But yeah, that's it, man. That's all we had for you for today. Like, it's very simple when it's just one person going through it, but when it's the whole party, it's like this is an hour-long thing. So. It definitely does. It may be one of those situations where we set up like during the week in between or whatever.
I'm gonna peddle you this corpse that I have.
It's working. Yeah, now it's catching. Yeah, plenty of frickin' opportunities for more fucking bull. Alrighty. What, Goober?
Yeah.
Huh?
Always interesting shopping with Frank.
Can I end?